What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, making a video on this game called RuneScape. And I actually found this game about an hour or two ago, because my friend had told me about it and said that I should start playing it. And I've actually been enjoying it quite a bit. What I've done so far is I was pickpocketing this man in Lumbridge for some gold, so I could save up for a steel axe and some other stuff that I'd want to buy from any of the shops that are around any of the towns. And pretty much from there, I was just wandering around Lumbridge. Ooh, 20 fishing. Anyways, I had noticed in Lumbridge that you couldn't use your net at any of the spots, and so I had wandered all the way over here. But I can show you guys what's in my bank. As you can see, I have about 1700 gold so far, which I guess I'm not sure what I'm going to use it for yet. And I also have all this food here, which my plan is to cook it, obviously, and then use that to pickpocket farmers, because I actually noticed that you can click on any one of these things and it gives you like a guide on what you can do. And so I could have actually pickpocketed farmers 10 levels ago, but I suppose that's okay. I did actually find a farmer in one of the chicken coops when I was looking for an egg for this cook's assistant quest. And so I think that it'll be a lot more efficient leveling wise for me to just stand in the same spot and continually pickpocket, opposed to dying, respawning, and then having to run back to where I was. But anyways, I think that is the end of the video, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. What's up, guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I guess I'm not sure what this plant is, but I got this fruit from it. I wasn't planning on recording, but I had just seen that, and it is before work currently, and I did get my 30 fishing, and I did end up cooking all my shrimps and anchovies. As you can see, I have a lot of them here. And so the plan now is I'm going to take all this food, and I'm actually going to show you the farmer that I had found that's in Lumbridge, in this like chicken area. And basically, I'm just gonna show you what I'm doing for probably, I don't know, until level 30 or so. I just really want to get enough gold to buy some resources from the shop, because I was looking at this shop in this desert area where they sell bronze bars, and I did buy some of those, but I want to go to Port Sarim because they have a fishing shop, and I can buy some fly fishing poles and some feathers that I can use to either fish, or one skill I was interested in is fletching, because I've seen that you can make your own arrows, as well as this mining skill here, or smithing rather, because there's actually a lot of stuff that you can make, and you can actually make your own arrowheads, which I thought was pretty cool, because you can get the smithing XP from making the bar and then making it again into an item, but then you can even go a step further, for example, if you're making the arrowheads, and then use that for fletching. But let me see if I can find this guy. I could have sworn... here he is. And I guess that's a little bit different too. When I was pickpocketing a man, there was a right-click option, but it seems that he's a higher level than me, and so I can just click on him. Ooh, he does give a lot of gold here. This might actually be pretty good for saving up some money. I'm actually gonna keep track of this XP here, 86. Alright, so 15 XP, that's really not that bad. Does it do it again? That time is 14, so okay. So it gives 14.5 experience per pickpocket, which is, I believe, almost double. I can't remember what the men were giving me. I think it was maybe 8 or so. It does seem like I'm failing a bit more. However, I think that with this food, a full inventory, I should be fine. The bank is kind of far away, I suppose, so I'll have to walk. Otherwise, I think while I'm at work on my break, I might try and see if there's a different farmer somewhere that's closer to a bank, and so I don't have to walk as far in between these pickpocketing sessions here. Oh, look, you guys. It's another one of these plant things, although it won't let me pick it. Oh, there it is. I still don't know what this is. But anyways, I'm getting closer and closer to my goal of 40 thieving. And it's taking a little bit longer than I had thought. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back when I hit 40. And then I will show you guys what the progress looks like in my bank. I've achieved my goal of 40 thieving, and I had also gotten this casket from this mysterious old man, and so I'm going to open that now. A sapphire. I guess I'm not entirely sure what I can do with that, but I'm going to show you the bank. As you can see, I have almost acquired 23,000 gold pieces. And I think now that my plan is complete for my thieving, I'm going to head up to Varrock and do a little bit of mining, because I was looking on the map and it appears that the mine to the east is pretty close to a bank, at least closer than the mine that I had seen in here. And I had also ran over here and there's a couple scorpions in there, and I know that the scorpion over by the fishing area was giving me some trouble, and so I'm hoping that there isn't any monsters or anything that are going to attack me up by this mine here. Oh, no way, you guys. He says, hey man, nice progress, keep it up. We're gonna message him back. Thank you. Yeah. So, I've been sitting here mining, and last night I had actually was looking at some shops for items that I could buy, and basically I found this pickaxe shop in this mountain with some dwarves or something, and so I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go into the city and pickpocket the guards that are around there, because there actually seems to be quite a bit of them. I believe I needed like 32,000 for a rune pickaxe, which I would assume is probably the best one you can buy. And I was probably just gonna buy the mithril pickaxe because it didn't seem to be too expensive, and you know, mining is already a pretty fast skill. I haven't been training it too long, and I'm already level 20. And so I think once I hit the level for this pickaxe here, 21, I'm gonna start pickpocketing again to save up for that rune pickaxe, and then buy the mithril one, and then we're gonna continue grinding out this mining skill. Right, so I did end up hitting 21 mining here, and I guess I can show you all the ores that I've gotten in the process. It really is not too much, but I think my plan now is, like I said, I'm going to be pickpocketing these guards. They are relatively close to this bank, which is good, and I'm pretty much just going to use all the food that I've collected and we're gonna see what I can do cash-wise, and hopefully I'll have enough for a rune pickaxe and maybe a mithril one. And from there, I will just continue mining, and yeah, then we'll just start smithing. So, some genie just showed up and gave me this lamp, and so I'm gonna rub it and see what it does. Choose the stat you wish to be advanced. Oh, so it gets me a new level? I mean, thieving would be nice, but I am working on mining. I think maybe I will put it into thieving. No, mining. Yeah. Look at that. A whole nother mining level from a lamp. That's actually crazy, so those genie lamps are actually pretty good. I could almost stockpile those for the levels that, you know, get higher. Like if I were to level from 70 to 71, that would be crazy. You know, that's a lot of experience. But I'm gonna continue thieving these things before I go to work, and then after work, I'm gonna see about probably buying one of those pickaxes, or hopefully a couple of them. Oh, you guys will never guess what just happened. Well, if you can read the chat, I died. Mostly because I wasn't paying attention, and I forgot that my health is very low. However, I have come up with part of a solution to that. I think what I'm going to do is start training my range a little bit, because I was reading that range experience actually gives more hit points experience than combat. And so if I train my range up to the point where my combat is just below the guard's level, which I believe is 21, I should have a decent amount more health to be able to sustain more hits. And with any luck, my stuff is still actually here on the ground. I'm kinda hoping that it is. It should be just right up here. As you can see, I did start dipping into my anchovies here, which I had actually thought that they would heal more, but apparently they just heal the same. Oh, here it is. Give me my gold. Ah, yes. Precious stuff. Thankfully the run isn't too far away, so I was able to get my stuff back in time. I heard that there was some sort of timer that you had to get it back in a certain amount of time. I still don't know what those bones are, but I guess we're just gonna continue with our free full health bar here. Oh look, it's another one of these strange plants here. Oh, that was close. Or eat this food before I have a repeat of what happened last time. Looks like it did give me that fruit. We're gonna keep pickpocketing here until I'm about dead, because I've actually eaten every piece of food in my bank at this point, and I've actually looked at how much these pickaxes cost in the shop, and it looks like for the rune one and the mithril one together, I will need 3,300 gold. And so I'm actually gonna go back to the bank now, since I'm almost dead. And I'm gonna show you how much money I've actually acquired, and hopefully we've actually made it. And we did, in fact, just make it. With every piece of food that I've eaten in the bank, we have just made our required amount. And so I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take this money. Oops, need a little bit more, could have been bad. And we are actually gonna go to the pickaxe shop that I had read about, and I'm gonna go and buy my pickaxes. Oh, I see some fishing spots over here. It looks like I'll be able to use a rod right there. So I think with whatever remaining money I have from buying these pickaxes, I'm just going to use it in Port Sarim to buy a fly fishing rod and some feathers. And hopefully from there that'll fix my food situation, and it'll also allow me to make some arrows with the fletching skill, and yeah, from there we'll be able to train my range, and I'll obviously slowly be progressing my mining in the more recent future. So yeah. Alright. Kind of forget who I'm looking for, but I would assume it's right here. Because there's a pickaxe here. Oh. I guess it's not this guy. I think that I'm gonna actually have to look around a little bit here, so give me 1 second. Alright, it does look like I have found this place. Let's see. 3,200. We're gonna buy that one. And this one should be 13. Cool. So, now that we have both our pickaxes here, like I said, I think I'm gonna take whatever money I have left and go to Port Sarim and buy a fly fishing rod and also some feathers. And in all honesty, I will probably fish a little bit while I'm over here opposed to continuing mining like I wanted to. And we'll just save up a little bit of food, and after work tonight, when I get off, I'll probably just continue on with my mining. So I was actually looking on the map, and it appears that this guy can give you a quest. Doric, hello traveler, brings you to my humble smithy. I just wanted to use your anvils. Not really. My anvils get enough work with my own use. I make amulets. It takes a lot of work. If you could get me some more materials, I could let you use them. Yes, I will get you those materials. So, it looks like he needs 6 clay, 4 copper, and 2 iron. So, I believe I definitely have the iron. I definitely have the copper. I think I'm gonna have to look up while I'm at work where I can exactly get clay from, because I guess I'm not entirely sure. But anyways, I'm going to continue making my way towards Port Sarim. Alright, we have made it to the fishing shop. We're gonna trade Garrett here, and we're gonna buy a fly fishing rod, and I think I'm just gonna spend the rest of my money on feathers. We're gonna see how much the price changes every time I buy these, because I do want to get the most for my money since I don't really have a lot. Now it's 3 GP. I feel like that's still worth it. My money is going quick, apparently. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wait for these to restock to 1,000, because I guess I can be a little bit patient, and then the price will go back down to 2 GP and I should be able to get almost another 100. Oh, a mysterious old man just came up and gave me this box. Color is red. Half moon. Oh, another sapphire. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pickpocket this guard until I get low on health, and then I'm gonna continue fishing, just so I can have at least a little bit of money. Alright, quick change of plans here. I'm actually gonna take this gold that I got and go buy some more feathers, because at 2 GP a piece, that's an extra 220 feathers, which is actually going to be very useful for me. This guy's a really high level. 113. I wonder how high these levels go. Oh, better start running. Okay. That was a little scary. I might have to take the long way around. As you can probably tell, I am not in a fishing spot, and that is because when I was on my break at work, I did in fact decide to start fishing, and those feathers surprisingly went very quick. And so while I was editing my video after I got off work, I just decided to do a little bit of wood cutting. And I suppose I can actually run to the bank and show you exactly I have been pickpocketing these guards periodically, just so I can keep acquiring gold. And so I do have 1,200 gold now, and I did end up fishing quite a bit of trout and salmon. I do have a little bit of feathers left over. I kind of wanted to save some for making some arrows, but I do have some logs now for some arrow shafts. I have the feathers for those, and then the only thing that I really need left is the arrowheads, which is going to come from mining. And so I think now that I have a decent amount of logs here, I'm going to continue off a little bit of mining for the rest of the night, and I will see you guys in the next progress video. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I was actually playing quite late last night, which is kind of why my mining is a lot higher than what it was when I left. And I think my plan is I'm going to run away from this rat because he's actually doing a lot of damage, Jesus. But I do want to end up trying to get 40 mining today, and after that goal is complete, I think that I will honestly switch to a little bit of wood cutting just to get a little bit more logs for fletching. I guess I'm not entirely sure how many arrow shafts you get per log, but I would assume that it's a 1-to-1 ratio. And 200 arrows I feel like is kind of a lot, but it's also kind of not. And so I might be wood cutting a little bit more logs in the future, and maybe some oak logs just to, you know, make some bows or something along those lines, you know, just to help me level up more. But, you know, as I said before in the last video, I have been kind of pickpocketing these guards periodically as I walk past and have health for it, and so because of that, I do have 3,000 gold almost, and we do have quite a bit of iron in the bank. I was actually reading last night that if you go to smith it, there's a 50-50 chance that it melts in the furnace and just goes away completely, and I'm not entirely sure if I want to take that risk or not. And so there's actually an item that you can buy called this Ring of Forging, and it'll basically make it 100% success rate for smelting iron ore into bars, which I feel like will be more worth my time because, you know, again, I don't want to be mining all this iron and then have it just disappear. And so I think I'm going to have to wait around for quite some time. I did make a post on the marketplace seeing if anyone was willing to sell me a Ring of Forging. More than likely a couple of them, to be honest with you. But yeah, that's pretty much my goals for today, and I guess I'll probably be leaving for work in an hour or so, so I'll try and see what I can do mining-wise, and probably be playing on my break at work, and when I get off, I'll most likely be playing some more. So I will see you guys briefly, for you at least. Alright, what's going on, you guys? I am finally off work, and what I have accomplished on my break is I did manage to get the level to use my rune pickaxe. I have been periodically pickpocketing the guards, and so because of that I did get 45 thieving, and I have also been woodcutting a little bit. However, as said before, I was doing a little bit of research into the whole smithing thing, and I have yet to find a Ring of Forging, I believe it is, and so I'm hoping that this higher level player has one that I can buy. Do you have a Ring of Forging? That is not Forging. I could buy. Let's follow him so he knows I'm talking to him. Please have one, sir. I'll pay top dollar. Oh, he's gonna check. Sorry, I don't, man. I superheat my irons. Who's this guy? And why did he message me? If if this guy can make me one, I will pay him 2.5k. Oh, I'm getting stuck on a wall here. In the meantime, enjoy the nice music. Ooh. Maybe he'll give them to me for 5k. I don't know how much they're worth. Ooh, he's just gonna give it to me. Thank you. I still might want one. How much are they? Don't run away too fast. I'll just give him 4,000. That should be good enough, right? Are they more? I'll give him the rest of my gold. I will trade all my gold for these, sir. Please accept. I will pickpocket more if I have to. Ooh, I can keep some. Thank you. Oh! There's a piece of studded body on the ground. A range level of 20 and a defense level of 20. So I can't wear that yet. Oop! Oh! Maybe they're just dropping me stuff now. I think that's what's actually happening. That's intentional. It's definitely intentional. Well, at least now you guys can see how much logs I actually have in the bank. And it is quite a bit. And I did actually have a ton of iron. And also, I got a sapphire at work when I was mining. And so, I didn't actually know that you could do that. And I was looking it up. And apparently, there's this amulet of glory that you can buy that increases, you know, the amount of gems that you get when you're mining. Pretty substantially, in fact. And so I almost want to work towards that before doing more mining. And since I did complete my goal, I think I'm going to end up smithing all these ores with these rings of forging here. And then I'll probably get into a little bit of fletching, maybe a little bit of more smithing for my arrowheads. And yeah, we're going to make some nice progress. You know what? I'm going to say it. The experience is horrible. Alright, so I did come up with a little bit of a plan here, and that is to buy the bronze bars from that shop, and I can show you actually how many that I have acquired now. It appears I have 128, and so I'm hoping that that is enough bronze bars to get me to level 15 to be able to make the iron bars, and I did hit the level to make the bronze arrow tips, so I think I'm just gonna have to turn them all into arrow tips, and we're gonna see if that yields me level 15. Oh yeah, I can already tell you guys it's faster. I haven't even done one inventory, and I've already gained 2 levels. That's crazy. Alright. So we're just getting done with all my bronze bars, and let's see if I obtain the level required to make iron bars. I did not. And so, unfortunately, I'm pretty close to 14, and I would just need to get one more level. And so I think, unfortunately, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to probably mine in an inventory of copper and an inventory of tin. And hopefully with that, I will be able to get my 15 mining, and then I'll have to head over to Alcaharid, and we will continue smithing, and I will probably cook my food while I'm over there as well. Now, personally, the best way for me to get back to spawn is by picking on a higher level. See how easy that is? see how much experience this gives. Okay, so it gives literally 3 times as much. That's... I'm gonna get to a very high level, I feel like. Alright, you guys. I did end up finishing off all those iron bars, and I did get to level 25 smithing. And so, the rest of the night, before I go to bed, I'm just going to work on cooking the rest of this food up. And in the morning, I guess you will see what I have planned. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here. And I did end up cooking all my trout and salmon, which did yield me 42 cooking. And I can actually show you how much I burned. I was planning on dropping these, but I think it's also kind of interesting to know the burn rate for these. But I think my plan, as I said last night, is going to be very special. I'm actually going to take my bow and some arrows here, and we're actually going to kill some chickens, because I was reading at a bunch of monsters that you could kill, and chickens apparently drop feathers, so I could actually use those for the fletching skill. Cows drop cowhides, which I would assume that there's some way to turn it into leather, because at least not that I had seen, you can't do anything with that cowhide. And so I'm gonna have to read a little bit more on how to actually go about doing that, so I can start training this crafting skill here, because I was interested in that as well. But to start, I'm really just going to be making these arrow shafts here, and we're going to see what the 7 experience and 8. Alright, so it gives 7.5 experience. That's, I guess, a little bit better than bronze bars, but I can already tell you that that's going to be pretty slow. So I think I might actually test to see, what is it if I give feathers? So I'm at 67, and you go like that, and 82, ooh, wow, okay. So that's actually quite a bit more experience. I'm not sure if I can make these bronze arrows yet. Oh. What did I say it was, 87? I guess I don't even remember. Let me check again. So 117. 136? Oh. I might get a very high fletching level. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some of these arrows. I'm going to go to that chicken pen, and I guess I will update you guys on some progress in a little bit. Alright, you guys. So I did end up hitting level 5 range, and it told me that I could wield an oak short bow, which is actually something that I had forgotten to buy when I was in the city. And, you know, while I'm here, I did want to check out some other shops. There was this magic shop that I wanted to check out for the pricing of runes, because I was looking at this spell book here about a bunch of spells that you could do, and there were a couple that caught my eye. The first being these teleports. I'd be able to move around the game a lot easier. But also there's this low alchemy and high alchemy, which converts items into gold. And I guess I'm not entirely sure how much gold, but, you know, I'd be able to make a lot of money that way, I feel like. But also there's this superheat item, which smelts ores without a furnace. And I had looked it up, and it's actually a 1-to-1 ratio, and so I wouldn't actually need rings of forging to do something like that. Now, on the downside, I did want my character to be an archer, so magic isn't really something that I was interested in doing, but those spells are something that I'm interested in doing. And so I think that that's a plan maybe next week or something, but I'm going to fletch these resources here. I wanted to get a little bit just to show you how fast this actually is, and all you have to do is just keep clicking it. There's no menu that comes up, which I think is pretty crazy, and then you just do it again. See, I'm already level 13. Oh, it didn't get me another level. Pretty close though. But yeah, I'm going to use some of this money to buy some items from the shop, the range shop, more like, and I'm gonna check out the rune shop over there, and I will let you guys know what I find out. Well, I found out that 100 gold is kinda stiff for a bow, but I guess it'll be a nice upgrade potentially. Let me check the bonuses here. So my range is a +8, and now it goes to a +14, so it's actually pretty substantial difference, I'll say. So, might as well show you guys what's in this rune shop. Let's see here. Wonder what all those red dots are. I like to pick stuff up off the ground. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Can I not go in here? Is it... Yeah, gotta be like a certain level or something, or is this guy just like blocking me? What's he doing? Oh, he's following me. Let me go in here and I'll shut the door real fast. That seemed to work. Alright. So, it looks like people are buying these runes. 18, 24, 4, 4, 4. So I think that magic is actually going to be one of the skills that might cost a lot of money. I did see that you could craft runes, although I'm not entirely sure how to do that. Oh, what is this? I need to copy the mime's performance, then I'll be returned to where I am. Click. What's he doing? Dancing? Dance. Ah, it's right. What's going on here? Oh. What? Oh. I am actually kind of curious to know what happens if you get one wrong. I don't actually know. Oh, I just did the same thing. I don't have to even guess now. Actually, what is he gonna give me? That's the real question. I haven't had this guy pop up before. It's level 1? Is it leaning? Leaning in on here. What is this place? Strange Watcher? Oh, what did I get? A mime top and mime boots. Do these do anything? Oh, they don't give you any bonuses at all? It's just like a little striped shirt. I actually like that shirt. Might keep that on. But yeah, I think magic is just going to be one of those skills that is just going to take a lot of money to get. And so I'm actually going to have to wait to train that one. And I am going to check out what's in here. What is this, a log? More logs. Leather body. What is this? Oh, did that give me defense bonuses? Man. -2. Where's that for my bow? Oh, +2 range bonus. Okay, so that's pretty cool. This is actually a piece of ranged armor that I can now use to kill those chickens. Oh, you get off of me. But yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go back to the chickens. We're gonna continue killing those off. Hopefully finish off using my bronze arrow tips and making all these bronze arrows, and I guess from there, I don't know. You'll find out. Alright, you guys. I did end up reaching one of my goals of 15 hit points, although I don't believe that I mentioned that. I didn't get 20 ranged like I wanted to before work. I'm just kind of running out of time. And as you can see, I didn't yet combine my feathers in to make arrows, and the reason being is I was considering the amount of time that it was taking to get these 1400 feathers roughly. And, you know, I think that if I were to instead use these feathers to fish trout and salmon and cook it, and then in turn use that food to thieve from the guards around here, not only would I be able to get more feathers per hour per se, but, you know, I'd also be making gold in the process to buy other things, and also leveling up my stats to get to, where is it, like Fremnix and Knights, which I would assume is not only more XP, but more money. And so ultimately, I think on my break at work, I'm going to be fishing, and when I get off work, I will most likely be thieving a little bit. And also, before I go, I did see a comment on one of my YouTube videos about how there is a rune axe and you can use it at level 1, which I guess I didn't know existed, because it doesn't really tell you anything about axes in here, and the only axe that I had actually seen was a steel one, and so I'm not entirely sure how much they cost yet, but I think that that'll also be something that I will be working on in the future. So yeah, I will see you guys when I get off of work. What's up, you guys? It is currently, I don't even know what time it is, but I am off work, and what I did is I've almost acquired 48 fishing, and so I think what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to finish off 48 fishing before actually going into the city and pickpocketing some guards, because I was actually looking at the price of a rune axe, and it seems to be pretty expensive, about the same cost as my rune pickaxe. And I've seen a couple people saying that you could get it for free for new players, and I had thought about it for a second, but I don't think that I'm going to do that, because it just doesn't seem fair to me that everyone else had to work for it, and, you know, because I'm new I get some special treatment or something. And so I think after I finish off this inventory, I'm gonna head into Varrock and use some of the food that I have and see what I can do thieving wise. I know ultimately I have not found Fremnix or Knights yet, and I think I might check Varrock Castle for a Knight and, you know, just see what combat level they are, because that would mean that I could train my combat a little bit more when thieving, so I could have a little bit more health and durability with that. And so I guess I will see you guys with some thieving levels. Just on a quick note though, I do want to show you that I have 714 gold, just as a starting point, and so you can compare how many levels I got to how much gold I got, because I would assume that at the higher levels not a lot of progress itself would be made, but in terms of my cash pile I feel like it'll be quite substantial. So I will be back in a little bit. Oh, it looks like we got another genie lamp here. And I was actually reading a comment that I had gotten, and he said that that's not how lamps work. And so I think to test that, I'm actually going to put it into thieving. And oh, so it didn't get me a level. So it looks like what it does is gives you times 10 of your level in whatever experience. So, you know, I'm 46, so it gave me 460, and I think it gave me 210 mining XP when I was level 21, so I guess that's nice to know that I should probably be using it on skills that are higher level, because it would make it more worth it. But as you guys can see, my inventory is almost gone here, and I'm actually getting quite a bit in comparison to what I was getting with the shrimps, probably because they heal 7 opposed to 3, and I also feel like it's a little bit quicker, but I'm gonna continue on here and show you guys what I have before I get off for the night. I did in fact get 50 thieving. I was on quite late last night, as I tend to be doing so recently. This game is kind of taking over my life, but I'm actually going to show you what I have in the bank, and that is about 25,000 gold more than what I had in the beginning. And so, as I said in the previous video, a rune axe is pretty expensive, although I was wrong on the price. It's not about the same as a rune pickaxe, because I did in fact find one for 17,000 gold. And so I'm actually going to use this gold to buy a rune axe, and from there I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get 50 fishing, just because I feel like it looks like it's at 100,000 XP roughly. And so if I could get some stats in the 100,000s just to, see what stats I like, that would be pretty cool. So I think today's goal is really, I'm just going to work on 50 fishing. And once I get that, I'll probably work on wood cutting and fletching a little bit. But my ultimate goal for my mining is I have decided that I'm going to save up for an Amulet of Glory, which is anywhere from 150,000 to 200,000 gold. So it'll be a nice goal to kind of keep in mind, keep me leveling up my thieving and whatnot, and trying to get towards knights, which I've yet to find one. But I'm hoping with that amulet I can get some gems, and I can start making jewelry for this crafting skill here, because you can actually cut the gems and then you can turn them into rings and amulets, which I actually learned that a lot of these can be enchanted into something else. For example, this ruby amulet here can be enchanted with the magic skill and can be turned into an amulet of strength, and this right here is level 80, highest level, can be turned into an Amulet of Glory. And so I think I'm going to work towards that, and I'm kind of still waiting around for this guy to come and give me my rune axe, so I think I'm going to come back when he's here. Oh, never mind. He's here. Just in time. Hello, sir. We're going to say hello. Alright. 17,000 gold for a rune axe. We are not getting scammed. Thank you. Alright, so as I said, I think my plan here is to get 50 fishing, and I guess I will see you guys before I leave for work with some progress. Alright, quick change of plans here, everybody. I was actually doing a little bit of research into the crafting skill, and apparently in Alcahard, where I was fishing, there's this guy that can tan your hides, and so I believe that if I get these cow hides and pay him a little bit of money, he will be able to tan my hides, and I will have leather for this skill here. But actually, I can show you what I was trying to do. There's actually a bunch of leather armor, which I would assume is range armor because of this leather body, so I would assume that all this is kind of range armor. But if I were to get my crafting up, that would mean that I could make all this stuff for my archer here. And so, aside from 50 fishing, which I do kind of want to achieve today, I think I'm actually going to get my range and hit points up a little bit more. I kind of want to even my combat out at probably 15 or so, but yeah, from there I will actually continue on with my goals, and I will see you guys in a little bit. Oh, what is this? A maze? Ah, so just go through this door. That's the only one I friggin' see. Another door. This music makes me feel anxious, like I'm in a rush. This way. I was wrong. I don't have any run energy. Well, you guys are going to have to suffer and watch me walk, I suppose. I guess I'm not sure how long this is gonna take, and so I think I might just cut until I'm towards the beginning. Alright, we're getting towards the center, and I think my run energy is really what has been slowing me down here. But let's see what this does. Feathers and iron arrows? Oh my god! What? 524? Man! That's great! I'm just... Oh my! Anyways, I'm just a little baffled. But there is this Tanner here, if I'm not mistaken. He is somewhere in one of these buildings, and apparently he can actually take these cow hides and turn them into leather. And so I think I just trade them, right? Or I assume maybe trading opens his shop. Okay. So you can do hard leather or soft leather. I would assume that this is the lower level one. How much does this cost? Oh, wait, it says it 1 GP. Okay, so I guess that's not horrible. So, in terms of what experience I'm getting, I guess I'm not entirely sure. But, you know, I know that it took me quite a bit of time to actually get these cow hides. And so if they don't give a lot of experience, I think I'll probably end up just, like, not doing it. Really, I kind of just want to get my range and hit points up a little bit to sustain a little bit more hits. But anyways, I will be back in a little bit. Alright, you guys. So I did end up getting 25 range. I'm actually pretty close to 19 hit points here, and so I think I'm gonna do one more inventory of these cow hides here and then turning them into leather. And from there, I think what I'll continue to do for the rest of the time before I leave for work is I'm just gonna end up fishing in Barbarian Village, and I'll most likely be doing that on my break at work as well. And if I were to hit 50 fishing on my break, at which point I would most likely be switching over to woodcutting. And so I will see you guys when I get off of work. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I'm finally off work. I've been woodcutting and I've made some nice progress. It's actually a little bit after work, probably about an hour or so, but I want to show you guys this progress. Boom, I got 50 fishing on my break, which was actually very quick. I was pretty quick to 49, and then 50 was super easy. Wood cutting these logs is actually insane, and it might actually be because of this axe that I bought. I'd assume that, again, it is the best in slot, like with the rune pickaxe, but yeah, I actually don't know how much logs are in my bank, and so I'm going to check that right now, and we're going to find out together, because as you can see, I don't see it, so... Oh my! I really cut all those? Doesn't even feel like that much. Will logs... Alright, that's... Let me check here. Bows. So, it looks like I can fletch them at level 35 and 40. I do want to check the XP on it, because I know that woodcutting was very fast, and if fletching is about the same XP, that could be very fast XP as well, and I could just sit here for days. Although that really wasn't my original plan, but, you know, I did kind of have to. And so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this gold, and we are going to head to Port Sarim and see how many feathers I can actually buy with it. I'm going to be hopping worlds and, you know, doing whatever, because I'm trying to make it last as much as possible. So I'd assume that I'd only be buying maybe 100 or 200 feathers per world or so, and so it's gonna take me some time to buy this, so I'm just probably gonna head back in the recording, and you guys will see me in a split second when I have a bunch of friggin' feathers. Alright, you guys, so basically there was a problem with the sizing of my recording, and it was all messed up. So unfortunately there's some clips missing. However, I will tell you a little story. While I was hopping worlds buying feathers, there was some rich fellow just buying out the entire shop. And so because of that, I really didn't get as many feathers as I thought I was going to. I got maybe about 1,000. And so in total I have 1,600 feathers roughly that I can use to make arrows. And so because of that, I decided to use some of my iron bars to make some iron arrows, because I'm hoping the experience is a little bit better. And judging by how fast the bronze arrows were, I'm hoping that these arrows will get me to 35, which is the level required to actually use these willow logs and, you know, make short bows, and obviously we'll see how much they sell for in the shop, but I will be back when I make all these arrows, and it'll be a nice surprise for the level that I get. Alright, so the bad news is I did not get to level 35, I got to level 25. However, the good news is at level 25 you can actually make these oak longbows. In which case, I do have 213 oak logs, and so I'm going to fletch those into longbows, and we're gonna see if this actually gets me a level or not. Alright, so I did end up hitting 30 fletching. It is 5 levels off what I actually need for the willow bows. And so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna work on that the rest of the night, and when I see you guys in the next progress video, I guess you guys will see what fletching level I end up with, and if I decided to work on any more stats. Last night I did end up getting 46 fletching, and I actually did a little bit of wood cutting as well. I'm almost level 55. But I can actually show you all the longbows and bows and stuff that I made. I'm not sure how much these sell for in the shop. I think later on I'm gonna try and see how much they sell for, but also I picked up this adamant full helm and this blurberry special and this raw chicken off the ground, and I guess I'm not sure where this gem came from. I think it came from a random event, like one of the mystery boxes or something, so it's nice to know that those also give something other than a sapphire. But I think I'm gonna try my luck with the feathers again, and hopefully nobody has bought out the feathers, because I actually want them to make arrows. When I hit level 30 it said that I could make steel arrows, and then when I hit level 45 it said that I could make mithril. And I guess I would assume that steel is iron and coal, and I'm not entirely sure how much coal, and also I haven't seen any coal, and so, you know, there's that. But I think that it would be very cool to be able to also get into, where is it here? Oh yeah, that's right, I was reading about it. There's this mining guild in Falador, and I think it said 60 mining, I want to say, to get into it, and apparently there's a bunch of coal in there. And so what I was originally thinking is possibly using this superheat spell here if I had the magic level for it, and just going down there with, you know, some runes and taking a bunch of iron ore with me from the bank, and then I could be able to mine coal and make them into bars while I'm walking around, and so it would kind of save time, and it wouldn't, you know, make me have to go to a furnace and whatnot. But alright, so this is good. It looks like there's some feathers here, so I think I'm going to spend some time buying these feathers, and I'll come back when I have a decent amount. Well, You guys will never guess what happened. The same guy from last night came and bought every single feather as I was buying feathers. Fortunately, it was towards the end of my cash pile, so I guess I don't really care too much, but I guess it's just a little annoying. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably just going to woodcut for quite some time and probably fletch for quite some time because it doesn't really involve me to, you know, have to interact with the shops and players buying things, and it's just something that I can do myself and work on myself without any stress. Alright, what's up you guys? I am back, and I did get 57 wood cutting, so I've been wood cutting for a little bit, and I kind of just wanted to check the prices. What do you mean I can't reach that? Come here. On these logs here. So that gave me 8 GP for oak logs. Willow logs are 16 and regular logs are 1. 64! 32? Oh my. Well, how much does this price change if I sell 10? Oh, now it's 10. And it seems like 10 is the lowest. Well, if it drops that much, I don't think that I'm gonna be sitting here trying to hop worlds just to sell 10. And so, I might actually just sell them all. I wonder if I can do something like this. That sells 5. Oh, here we go. Just so I can keep doing this. Alright, I will be back in a second. Alright, it looks like I got 23,000 gold, which is actually pretty nuts. I think what I'm actually going to do because of that, I did want to pickpocket a little bit, but as you can see, I do have 1,300 willow logs here, and so because of that, I could actually make even more money, which I guess I don't know what I would use it for at this point, considering someone keeps buying my feathers, but I think while I'm here, I am going to go to the mine, because I had actually found out that there is clay over here, and I did need some for this quest. Now, I don't actually remember how much, and so I'll probably just grab like an entire inventory or something, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna go do. Alright, I did end up finding some clay. It did take me a little bit of time considering that it wasn't where I came in at. It's actually quite a bit further back. And I did see a little bit of coal up there, and so I think I might want to grab at least a little bit of that. And like I said, I don't really know how much I need, but I'm sure this is definitely going to be enough. And so, rolling away from the scorpion here, I hope I can mine this, see how long it takes. Alright, so I did get a piece of coal. I'm probably going to mine these 3 pieces that are here. It actually takes quite some time to mine, and so I can see why it's level 60 to get into the mining guild, because I feel like at the level that I'm at right now, it's not really worth it to mine. And check the experience here whenever it hurries up. Give me your 50 experience apiece. So in all honesty, that's not really worth it because I believe iron is 35. And so I can actually get that a lot faster than I can get this coal here. But I'm gonna go back to Doric and we're gonna go finish that quest and see what he gives me. Hello, Doric. Have you got my materials yet, traveler? I have everything you need. Many thanks. Pass them here, please. I can spare you some coins for your trouble. Please use my anvils anytime you want. I am awarded 1 quest point, and I don't remember how much gold I had. I think it gave me 180 or something, but that's pretty alright. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to cook all of the raw food that I have in my bank, just to not let it stack up too much. I do have the next few days off, and so I kind of want to train skills that maybe are more click intensive and I have to pay attention more to, and cooking is definitely one of those skills, like thieving among other things. And so I think after that, I guess I'm not sure. I really am enjoying woodcutting and fletching, I'll be honest, and with the amount of money that I made off that skill, it's kind of hard not to, you know, train those two in combination together. So I guess you guys will see ultimately what I do. Alright, what's up you guys? Noob Slayer 11 back again. And basically, I've been woodcutting all day, and I got 65 woodcutting, and now I'm going to show you how many logs I've actually acquired in the bank. As you can see, it is quite a bit, and I did kind of reorganize my bank a little bit. I got my iron ore and arrows going along with my bars here, and some food along with some other crafting and fletching resources here. Alright, what's up you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I'm just kind of going around Varrock and looking at some items that you can possibly buy from the shops. It looks like I found some capes and whatnot, and I would assume that this is maybe mage stuff. So I think I'll buy some of that. And also, I will buy a bunch of these because I was looking at this crafting skill here, and you can actually make studded bodies from leather bodies, and all you really need to do is make these steel studs here, if I can find them. I don't remember what level it was at. I'm guessing it doesn't show me in here, but I do know for a fact that you can make them, and it did confuse me because I actually can't find it in there, but I know for a fact that you can make them. But anyways, what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to buy a lot of armor and just various stuff that I need from the shops. I'm working on range, so I think I can use these. Can definitely use those. I also want to check out this shop for a different bow, because I know at level 30 I can use a maple one. Doesn't look like they have one. Let me check. I know you can make bows. So it looks like I do have the level for it, and I would assume that's what you need the flax and bowstrings for, to make a complete bow. And so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill some goblins, because I found out that you need some talismans and goblin mail from them for some quests later on. And so I'm probably gonna go kill those until I'm level 30 range, and from there I guess I will take those boats in Port Sarim to, what was it, Camelot, I believe. But yeah, we're gonna head up there and we're gonna test some experience rates out with maple trees and maple logs, and I'm gonna see actually what's over there. Well, I'm in here killing these goblins, and I got this clue scroll, and I'll read it. Search through chests found in the upstairs of houses in eastern Falador. Well, I do know where Falador is. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do what this says and see what it gives me. So I will be back in a second. You guys think I can take on this bear? I've been kind of wanting to see if I can kill something higher level than me. I'm gonna see how this goes. It looks like I'm doing pretty well against it, in all honesty. Oh, I'm getting into a little trouble here. Oh, he can't fit. Oh, well, will you look at that? It's kind of like the archery in Skyrim. You can kind of just camp out behind stuff. Fur. I wonder what that's used for. And raw bear meat. Anyways, I am going to continue to Falador and see if I can find these chests that this is talking about. Maybe it's this one. I kind of went in a loop here because there's a lot of houses here. Is it this? You find nothing. Is it this? Oh. Another clue. Search the boxes in one of the tents in Alcaharid. Oh, I gotta walk all the way back. Actually, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use my method from last time, which is... yes, send me back home. Alright. Now we can go to one of the tents in Alcaharid once I get some money for the gate. Also, having full run energy is kind of nice as well. Oh, those are crates. More. Speak to the tanner in Alcarid. Oh, that's good. I'm already kind of here. So, I think it's right off over here. Yep. Let me talk to this guy. Here you go. A staff of air. What does this do? Strength bonus. Oh, wait. Does that give me infinite runes? I assume that's what that does. Staff of air, and these are all kind of like, well, it has that star there, so I would assume that this is a way to get infinite air runes. Maybe the game is pushing me to do some magic. It looks like I've acquired one of the items that I was looking for, which is an air talisman, because I was reading that that's actually a way that you can do this skill right here, and I did want to train magic, and like I said before, it was probably something that I'd have to wait to acquire money to do, but with this talisman, I think there's actually a quest called, let's see if I can find it here. I thought maybe it was a free-to-play quest, wasn't it? Here it is, Rune Mysteries. And it looks like I can actually start this quest in Lumbridge, but that'll allow me to basically teleport to some area and mine these things called Rune Essence, and I can basically make runes out of them, and you can actually see all the runes that you can make, so I think that I might give that a go and see eventually how fast it is, but that's kind of more in the long term. More recently I am working on 30 range, trying to get these other things called goblin mails. I've acquired one so far, so I need 2 more, and then I can do this other quest, Goblin Diplomacy, that will actually give me some crafting XP, and so I'm hoping to do that before heading over to Camelot as well, just so I can kind of complete some things in this area before moving to a different one. So I'll see you guys when I have my 30 range, and I'll let you know what my plan is from there. Alright, you guys. Basically, what I've been doing is nobody has been buying the feathers today, and so I've been very fortunate to actually get a ton. And I have also been running around to this magic shop, because I actually found that there's another one other than the one in Varrock, and it was going good, but then somebody started buying out these air runes, and so there's not a whole lot of those, but I'm going to continue buying a little bit of these, because I do need those for the base spells. I'll probably buy some of these too. And there goes all my money. Literally. I have not a single cent in my bank, and so I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to thieve up until, let me double check here, level 55. So then we can go and do knights, and I can find out what level they are, and I can find out what, how much room I have to work with in terms of my combat level. I kinda had to stop training range because I hit level 20, and I was just a little scared that I was gonna go over the level for these guards. And so, like I said, I think what I'm gonna do is I can actually show you my bank right now too. I do have quite a bit of willow logs now. I've been cutting them pretty much all day, and because of that, it's going to be pretty good fletching XP, at least I think so. The experience seems kind of relative to, at least cutting them, and cutting them really has not taken that much time at all. As you can see, I'm almost 70 wood cutting, and I'll probably get at some point tomorrow because I am off tomorrow as well. But yeah, that's just a little update before I head off for the night. And I'll come back and show you how much money I've made. Alright, you guys, I'm gonna be making this trade here, which should end up being 192,000 gold. Thank you. I am just completely shocked right now, I guess, because I don't even feel like I spent a lot of time buying those feathers, it took me maybe an hour or 2 hours or so, like, maybe not even that, and the fact that I could sit here and pickpocket for hours opposed to just buying some feathers in the shop, so I think what I might do is I'm going to put a lot of this in the bank, but I'm actually going to use a lot of this money to buy some runes, and that way I can at least start training magic a little bit, because that is one of the goals that I had, being the superheat item spell, and also this high level alchemy spell here. So I think that later this week it'll actually be one of my goals to possibly hit level 55 or so. And so yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna take maybe, we'll say 50,000 is a nice amount. And we will go and buy some runes and continue buying feathers, and yeah, I'm gonna come back and show you how much this actually gets me. Alright, so basically this is what I got so far. I had to stop because, once again, some rich guy just came and bought every single thing in the shop, and literally both the shops, the feathers and the runes. Same guy too. Same guy that was buying the feathers, so apparently a lot of people just don't care about the price, and personally I kind of do. Just because of the price that I'm paying and, you know, the XP that I'm getting out of the runes, and I don't mind to be a little bit patient. But I guess in terms of, you know, trying to buy things from the shop, that can be problematic. So I'm just going to show you guys what I actually have in the bank now. I did have a lot of body runes, and so I think because of that I'm going to have to do some of these curse spells here. Now, I was actually looking up the experience, and this level 19 one seems to be the best one to do in terms of how much experience you get per rune. But you know, I don't know if that's the same as when it fails or it succeeds, because I know that with these strike spells there's like a base amount of experience that you get, but then if it hits some damage you'll get a little bit more. And so it would be interesting to know if you could just fail over and over and it would just give you the same XP as, you know. But in terms of the bank, really has not changed much since the last time I recorded, other than the fact that I have a ton of money. And I'm actually going to put these runes up here now. But yeah, I have a ton of money. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to use that money for. I cannot think of anything, in all honesty. Probably just runes, if, you know, people let me. I do want to show you guys the surprise, and that is I did sell another 10,000 feathers to some guy this morning. Because of that, I now have 346,000 gold pieces in the bank, as well as all of these runes, which I was actually buying last night. And although last night I did say I didn't know what I was going to buy with the money, I have decided that I'm going to buy an Amulet of Glory. Because, as I said in a few videos ago, the Amulet of Glory actually increases the amount of gems that you get while you're mining. And if I ever want to train mining long term, that's, you know, probably something that I would want to get early on. But then I also found out that it's actually the best in slot amulet that you can actually get in the game. And so to get that early on as well is actually pretty nuts. So I'm going to work on my thieving here. I'm going to see if I can track down an Amulet of Glory somehow. And I'll get back to you guys in a second. It has appeared. I have tracked down an Amulet of Glory, and he says that he's going to be on his way. Now, originally I had thought that these were 150 and 200k a piece, but it turns out they're actually 240k a piece. So that is actually quite a big chunk of my cash pile. However, having over 100,000 gold is still actually pretty nice to me. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue thieving here. We got about 11,000 experience until 55, and oh, looks like he's here. Hello, sir. Gonna say hello. Just gotta wait. Okay. So gotta make sure that this is an Amulet of Glory for 240,000 gold. Thank you. So, I'm actually curious to know the bonuses of this, and it looks like you get plus 10 in every attack bonus, and plus 3 in every defense bonus, and it also gives you plus 6 strength and plus 3 prayer. I thought you could teleport with this. So it looks like you can teleport to Edgeville, Karamja, Draenor Village, or Alcaharan. But I am not going to teleport with it yet. because I'm not entirely sure how to recharge it, so I think what it's gonna do is it's just gonna sit in my bank for now. But I am going to continue thieving here until I get level 55, and then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to actually test out that Amulet of Glory mining iron ore in the mine to the east. And, you know, I'll let you guys know how many gems I end up getting over time. I'll probably only go to level 45 or so, but yeah, I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, so I was just starting to think that this thing doesn't work, and I'm still kind of thinking that I have to activate it somehow. I've gone from level 41 to almost 44, I suppose, now, and this is the first gem that I've gotten, and so it's kind of hard to tell if it's because of the necklace or because, you know, you just get gems while you're mining. So either I'm getting unlucky with getting them, or, you know, it's just the sample size isn't as big as it should be. Or, like I said, maybe I have to activate it somehow. I guess you guys can let me know in the comments, seeing as you guys have probably played this game longer than I have. But I'm probably going to go to 45 mining here, round it off at that level, and then I'm going to go and get 40 range somehow. I'm going to look at different monsters that I can kill and see if maybe any of them drop some resources that I might need in the future. And so yeah, I will see you guys in 1 second. Alright, you guys, I think it is time for me to actually head to Camelot, because I was looking at some monsters that you can kill, and apparently Chaos Druids are a good way to get herbs for this herblore skill here. And I can actually show you on the map. Let me switch over here real quick. And so basically I can take a boat, and it should take me around Camelot, or either this area here. But there's actually a tower right here that has Chaos Druids into it, and you can just pick the lock with a high enough thieving level, and you can just go running back and forth to the bank right here. Now, this area is actually very interesting because, as far as I can tell, this is the only spot right here with these reddish looking trees, which is actually maple trees. And I do need those to make a bow, and also said in a previous video that I wanted to do a murder mystery quest, which is actually at this Sinclair mansion here. And so there's actually quite a bit of stuff in this area that I actually want to do, and so I'm actually going to head over and take this boat back to wait a minute, go to Karamja. I'm going to look around a little bit because I thought that you could go somewhere else. Okay, so apparently you have to run to a different dock. So basically this will teleport you to Karamja, basically. And from here you actually have to run west, and there's another dock coming off this island that you can actually take a boat that will lead you not to Camelot, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering what it is. Ardoin? Ardoron? Something along those lines. But I'm basically going to run over there now, and I will meet you guys in a second. Alright, it looks like we have made it to this other dock here, and from here I believe we should be able to travel to Ardoin. I guess I have nothing to hide. Unless you want some balls of wool in a bucket. Looks looks like he's going to charge me 30 gold to charter to the ship. And it looks like we have arrived at Ardoni. I have no idea. But we have arrived. And I am basically going to check around the city and look at some shops. Basically look at things to do, and I will let you guys know what I find out in a minute. So, what I found out is there's actually a knight right here in this bank, and I'm gonna see how much gold it gives me. Really? 50 GP each? That's pretty interesting. So it appears that this shop sells a couple strange items that I haven't seen before, and so I think I might buy them just in case I need them for some quests. Probably buy some of that too. Probably buy some of these. But now I'm going to head up to the bank and actually show you guys the tower that I was talking about and showing you guys earlier in the map. Alright, so I have arrived at the tower. I'm gonna try and get in here. Looks like this guy's here too. I'm not entirely sure what level you need, but we're gonna see how I do against these Chaos Druids here. I know that they're relatively the same level as me. Looks like I'm not really doing a lot of damage. I think I might have to make my steel arrows, or at least wait until I hit 40 range, just so I can have that green D-hide armor that I had seen. It might help me do a little bit in terms of accuracy. But it looks like I've already gotten a herb here. It doesn't look like they're really damaging me too badly. They're really just hitting a couple twos every now and again. It might be something that is sustainable for my range training over the long term, because as far as I can tell, this is probably one of the best things that you can kill. Oops. Let me get back in here. Oh, he got in before me. Let me in. Okay. So, I'm probably just gonna kill these guys for a little bit, and then I'm gonna continue looking around the city for some things to do. Alright, you guys, I do have an update for everyone. I managed to make it to Camelot, and I finished Murder Mystery Quest, which had actually gotten me from level 3 to level 12 crafting. And so now I can actually pick flax and turn them into bowstrings, which I actually need for a maple bow, which I've been trying to get now, and that's the entire time that I've been talking. And so it seems like maple trees are a lot slower in terms of, you know, how many you get. And so I'm gonna have to check the experience on it. Maybe the experience is a lot more than willow trees. But I think in terms of training my stats, it might have to end up being some willow trees. So it did say that there was a spinning wheel upstairs here, but I didn't see it on my map. So there is one here, and I can actually check the experience on this flags here as well. So 21 to 36, alright, that's 15. Alright, so that's really not too horrible. It's a little slow, however, I feel like with how fast it took to pick and how fast it's taking to spin, I could definitely see myself maybe going to level 30 or so, but I feel like after that point it would really start to slow down. But it's certainly useful, so I think what I'm going to do from here is I'm going to be doing a little bit more testing. I'm going to try and get my range to 40, and I guess I might just keep looking around the cities, considering I don't really know where anything is yet. Also, Let me make this bow. And now I've made my own maple bow. Look at that. I'm a craftsman as well as a marksman. What's up you guys? Noob Slayer 11 back again. And I'm actually about to hit 40 range here. I will go ahead and show you the bank. I have reorganized it since you've last seen it. And open. Here we go. I kind of ruined the surprise already. But as you can see, I've reorganized my resources a little bit. I have all my willow longbows and feathers. I have all my logs and iron ores and all my gems that I've gotten for the most part from mining, I suppose, and random events. I also did try fishing some lobsters in Catherby, and it was very slow, needless to say. And these are all the herbs that I've collected so far, as well as all the beads that it took me to get this black one, unfortunately. And so I think I might have to start a bead collection, and whenever I see a imp, I'll just have to kill it out of spite, and hope that I can continue getting these over time, because I think that's just an odd item that, I don't know, not a lot of people would collect, I suppose. For cash, we're looking for, we're about 126k. But yeah, my plan is now I'm going to go and get my green D-hide, and I will see you guys in 1 second. Brother Triggs is a valued member, so it appears maybe I can trust this guy to come and bring me some armor. He told me to wait here, and so I guess that's what I'll do. I guess I'm not entirely sure how much it is, but I'll tell you what, I am willing to pay. I guess I'm not sure. 12,000 should be enough, right? Oh, here he is. Let's trade him. I'll just give him that. Thank you. And so now we can do my magic training. However, the only item that I actually need left is in Varrock, and so I will meet you guys there. Alright everybody, we have made it to Varrock, and we are making a couple of the items that we need now, which is some iron armor. So we're gonna make a plate body. Come on. We're gonna make some plate legs. Guess you need quite a bit delay before making something else. Need a full helm. And we also need a kite shield. Cool. And now we can go and grab some money, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use an earth staff, because this spell here actually requires 3 earth runes, and so I would want to use the staff that has the most amount of runes out of it, so I don't waste as much money. At least I think that's a good idea. So we're gonna trade Zaf here. Let's see what the prices are. Looks like they're 1,500 apiece. And I already have the error staff, so we will just buy one of each of the rest of the ones. And let me actually see if my bonus is -65 once I get these green D-hide vambraces on. Let me actually, oh, I suppose I don't have so much run energy. Doesn't matter though, we're here. And give me these. So my magic is -65, which is what we were looking for. And so that means that when I go to do this spell, it should fail 100% of the time. So I was here buying feathers before this guy has been buying them out. And this guy says, big fan of my videos, let me know if you need help with anything. So shout out to Darnell here. And I guess I'm going to continue buying these feathers here until my cash pile has run out, and then I will show you what magic level I have gotten to. So he is asking me if I would accept a donation, but I don't think that I will, and so I'll just message him that. I don't know why that blurred out. I probably spelled it wrong. Oh, no way, you guys. It looks like admin or player staff or someone has actually messaged me now and told me nice videos and to keep them up. But he also says to do this Plague City quest for some magic XP. But I guess the only problem with that is I did end up getting my magic to 43. It's almost exactly like it is in Skyrim, you know? You just wear this armor set and you cast a spell over and over and over again, and your magic just levels up. However, I thought it was interesting that you can actually do any one of these spells to just level up the skill as a whole, opposed to there being like certain schools of magic. But now that I'm level 43, I can actually use this superheat item spell. So really my only other goal was to get this level 55 one. And I'm actually very fortunate that it wasn't giving me hit points experience when casting magic spells. And so because of that, my combat actually didn't go up really a lot at all. But I'm going to continue buying feathers here before I have to go to work in, I don't know, like 2.5 hours or so. And I guess after that, I'll just figure out something to do in the meantime. Alright, you guys, I've figured out what I'm going to do, and that is to teleport to Falador here, because I am actually going to sell 10,000 feathers to this guy here, Crops, and I'm just going to go to this bank, because I assume he's going to go to this one, it's the closest one, and I'm going to show you how many feathers I've actually gotten so far. 17,000 is actually quite an achievement in my eyes. But I am going to be getting rid of quite a these. Like I said, I'm going to be getting rid of 10,000. As you can see, my rune pile is actually growing substantially because of the fact that, you know, I've had so much money. But the reason I'm selling them again is mostly because my cash pile is now 25,000 gold, which I guess it was good last week, but I have actually moved up in the world now, and it is not sustaining me anymore. And so this guy is here now, say hello, and he is buying them at 20 GP apiece, which means it'll be 200,000 gold. 200,000 gold for my 10,000 feathers. Thank you. Now, what I will continue to do is I will take 50,000 and we will go back to the rune shop and the feather shop and continue buying these resources. Alright, you guys. It's Noob Slayer 11 back again, and it is before work currently, and I think what I'm going to end up doing is trying to get my woodcutting to level 75, and hopefully that should get me to level 70 fletching, in which case I can start making these yew longbows here, which I heard you can make money off of using this skill right here, which is what I was actually interested in doing to begin with. So it's nice to know that my skills are going to go hand in hand here. And while I'm at work, I think I'm going to have to look into how to get some nature runes. I know that you can craft them, however, it does require me to be a little bit higher of a level, and so I'm not entirely sure about that. But other than that, I will probably keep working on my magic after I get off work, and hopefully I can get to either level 45 for this Camelot teleport, or 55 for High Alchemy. Or I do suppose 51 would be nice as well for this Ardone teleport, and that is actually what I'm going with for the name, is Ardone. Oh, what's up you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and this guy says, nice fits, dude. I said thank you. As you can see, I am not woodcutting, and that was because earlier I was woodcutting, and then I went to go cut down a tree, and it told me that I didn't have an axe. And I look in my inventory and it looks like I just have an axe handle. And so it looks like axes degrade, and this pickaxe is probably gonna degrade at some point too. To be fair, I did get to level 74, and so it did last a while. But, you know, I guess it kind of justifies the price and why it was so cheap, and you know, you're kind of getting the best axe in the game, and I kind of got it for like 17,000 gold, so I guess it makes a little bit of sense, although that's kind of a bummer. However, I think I do have enough willow logs to actually get me to 70 fletching, and so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn all these willow logs into longbows, and I will come back in a second when I've done that. So, I got this guy, and he's going to sell me another rune axe. Thank you. And so now, I can actually finish off my 75 wood cutting, and I guess I'm not entirely sure how long they last. Judging by my experience, I would assume that they last 1,000,000 experience, and I guess I'm not entirely sure how high these levels go. In Skyrim they go to level 100, so I would assume maybe it's about the same, but in terms of experience, I guess I'm not entirely sure. I might need 10 or 20 of these axes, but I'm gonna continue fletching here. My current cash pile is looking at 133k, and hopefully these will sell for a lot in the shop. I do have quite a bit of logs here. Oh yeah, so I'm just sitting here fletching. I actually do have 100% run energy this time, and so if you would go through the door, we would actually get a reasonable percentage, and so I will come back when I have reached the center of this maze. Looks like we got a nice 69% here. We're going to put these in the bank and see what I got on the ground. Looks like 100 steel arrows. Oh! You know, I used to think that was a lot when I first got them, but seeing as I've bought in 16,000, it really doesn't seem like that much. We also got 1.2k, which, again, if it were in the beginning, it would seem like a lot, but I have about 67 times that. So, I guess it's just okay now. As you can see, I am fletching, but I am not 70 fletching. I did, however, get 75 wood cutting this morning, and I've used the time that I've been wood cutting to actually do a lot of research about the game, and I've found out quite a few little bit of things. And one of those things being, I'm going to show you right now, we're going to take some money here. I don't remember how much it costs, so I'm just going to take quite a bit. And I'm going to take some teleport runes here. And let's just take some of these. And the first stop we're going to go to is Falador, because I've actually given my beard a trim in real life, and you can actually talk to this hairdresser here and get your beard trimmed. So I would like a shave, please. 1,000 gold is pretty stiff, but I guess we will pay for it. And I suppose it looks more like this one now, not really. It's kind of thicker on the sides, but it's definitely not as long. And so we're going to select the same color here. I'm just going to confirm. Very distinguished. Thank you. I thought so too. Alright, and now the second thing that I found out is you can actually change your clothes here. Because I was kind of getting sick of looking at my character here, you know, woodcutting for so long. I just needed something different to look at. You can actually talk to Thesa here, Thesilla, and she says, "Do you want to buy any fine clothes? What have you got?" Well, I have a number of fine pieces of clothing on sale, or if you prefer, I can offer you an exclusive total clothing makeover. Tell me more about this makeover. Certainly, here at the Scylla's Fine Clothing Boutique, we offer a unique service where we totally revamp your outfit to your choosing for, wait for it, a fee of only 500 gold coins. Tired of always wearing the same old outfit day in, day out? This is the service for you. So what do you say? Interested? We can change either your top or your legwear for only 500 gold an item. I'd say that it's a better deal than the barber charged me for my beard trim. He didn't even give me a hot towel. And so I would like to change my top. And it looks like I can select the style and the color. And honestly, I was thinking about maybe going for something like this. A little bit of a two-toned kind of color. And I do wear black a lot. Now the only problem is the arms. It is summer. And this kind of fits that style that I was going for, I guess. That kind of archer rogue type of thing, so I think I am going to confirm that. I look great. I think she's just telling me that. I do like that top, but now the pants don't really go with my outfit here, and so I think I'm actually going to change my pants too. Let's just skip this. So I've already read it. And I'd like to change my legwear. Please. Again, these kind of feel more like that archer type of feel. I think I might do black again. Kind of fits that, again, assassin thief type of deal. And now, I think I might have to look up how to change my boots too, but I think now my character is actually looking a little bit less like a noob, and I can now continue fletching. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to actually fletch in Varrock here, because I was doing a little bit of research into how to get some nature runes, and there's really not a whole lot of shops that you can buy them at. There is one, and you'd have to go through the wilderness, but I'm not entirely sure if I want to do that. And so the only other option is really crafting them and buying them from other players. And so I think I might try my hand at a little bit of rune crafting. It is level 44, so it is something that I'd have to work towards over time. I guess I'm not sure how fast it is. It could be fast. Like, I could get that in one day, maybe. I guess I don't know. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here and just fletch until I have to go to work. And then, obviously, when I am at work and I'm on my break, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to see how many rune essence I can collect while I'm at work. And I'll come back and you guys will see what fletching level I've acquired and how many rune essence I have in the bank. Oh, what's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I will tell you what, I am happy to be off work and playing this game, where these mining levels have actually been very slow. I have not checked the XP for what you know, how much it is, but I can tell you it's not a lot. It's probably between 1 and 5 XP. It's disgustingly slow. However, I have been playing at work, and I actually don't know how many essence I have in my bank, and so we are going to find out together by scrolling down. Ooh, please have at least, like, I don't even know, like 3,000 would be nice. I gotta keep going a little further here. Oh, where are they? Another layer. Oh, okay. I have almost 3,000 of these essence. I don't know what that means in terms of how much experience that I can get, but I do know that I kind of wanted to try out rune crafting a little bit, at least a little bit. It's not my real goal to do it tonight. Really, I kind of just wanted to work on fletching tonight, but I do want to see what this is all about. And so I'm going to put this in here and grab one of these, and pulls me southwest. So if I look on the map, it looks like it's near Falador. Let's see what this says. So it still says southwest. I am going to grab these essence here, and so that when I find it, I should be able to turn these into air runes. So southwest would be, I would assume it's outside the city somewhere. Southwest still. Is this it? What is this? Is this still pulling me southeast? Oh. It must be this. So how do I get in here? Do I just use these on here? Do I use this on here? Oh. I am... Oh, here we go. Craft room. Alright. Ah. I'm level 2. I can now make mind runes. So it looks like it gave me 135 experience for that full inventory. So, where's the bank? It was this way. So if I could get 135 experience, I suppose that really didn't take too long. I can make mind runes and water runes and earth runes. Although, I don't really have a lot of talismans. I do have one of the mind talismans, and so I might actually go and take a look and see where that's at and see what the experience is, and you know, comparatively, you know, for distance and XP rates and whatnot and what I'd likely get. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to find this one off camera, and I will meet you when I actually find this thing. Oh, it looks like I have found it. So, I guess I'm not sure. I feel like the distance from here, and definitely the distance from here to this altar here. So, we're at 135 to 283. So, it does give about, what is that, 13 experience more? And so I guess I'm not entirely sure if that's worth it, seeing as the bank for the air runes is actually closer. And I do actually need air runes, because people tend to buy those most from the shop, I've noticed, and mind runes kind of just sit there from time to time. Sometimes they're bought, but more times than not, it's the air runes that are completely bought to nothing. Alright, you guys, I was just doing a little bit of testing here, and I can tell you right now that it's not really worth doing the mind runes in terms of how much experience you're getting for how much time it takes. But not only that, there is a bear that was hitting 3s on me, and it looks like there's another one over there, and there's probably another one right here. So it is very dangerous over here for at least people my level. And so I think the most efficient way is to do mind runes, or not mind runes, I'm looking at them, and therefore I was just thinking about them too much. Air runes. And from air runes, I guess I have yet to acquire an earth talisman and a fire talisman and so on and so forth. And so I think I might do a little bit of research on how to get those talismans, and so that I can test the experience rates out for myself. And I guess I will let you know what I find out. Alright, so basically what I found out is that men drop earth talismans, and there's actually a shack full of them right here in Edgeville. And I was about to go do that, but then I remembered I do have 65 fletching, which means I can make these yew short bows. And there's actually a couple of yew trees here already. It's like it was meant to be. And so I'm gonna take a bowstring here, and we're gonna make myself my next bow, which is gonna be a yew one. So let's chop this down. See how fast the logs are in comparison to the maples. And the willows, I suppose. And I can already tell you that it was, I think, faster than the maple, which is kinda weird. Might just be a chance thing. I might have to cut more than just one. But yeah, we have now a yew short bow, and I'm gonna see what I can do with those men over there. Wink wink. Ah, I did, in fact, find one now. And so now that I've done that, I guess I don't really care too much about these bronze arrows. That's why I switched from my iron ones. But I guess now I can go and test out. Let's see where it is first. Gives me southeast. And so it looks like it might be maybe outside Barak somewhere. So I will meet you at the little portal rock thing. Oh, that one really actually wasn't too far outside the bank, I'll be honest. Oh, this area looks big. Maybe not. Let's check my experience here. That's actually not too terrible. Because the distance really wasn't horrible. And so I might actually have to switch to earth runes. But I still am going to time it out just for the sake of completing my little experiment here, so give me 1 second and I'll let you know what the times are looking like in a second. Alright you guys, so what I figured out is that even though the earth runes take slightly longer than the air runes, the XP that you're getting to make up for it is actually worth it. And so I think I will do this at least until I can figure out how to get a fire talisman, which I believe can be dropped from the wizards now that I say that are outside of Varrock. I'm pretty sure they drop fire and water, if I remember correctly. And so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna stop rune crafting for now because I actually do want to continue my goal of 70 fletching, and I do want to have that as, you know, maybe be a surprise for tomorrow. If you know, I do end up getting it tonight, that is. It'll be a surprise for you at least. And so I think with that being said, I hope to see you guys in the next progress video. This is Noob Slayer 11 signing out. Last night, I did not get 70 fletching. However, I'm going to keep working on it this morning until I at least run out of willow logs. I believe it'll get me to level 70. However, God right here, I was actually on my phone in my garage and he tried to trade me some fire talisman, a water talisman, and a mine talisman, I believe. And I was thinking about it for a second, but I ended up not taking them just because I do want to try and do a lot of this game myself. You know, I think that that's part of the ultimate fun in the game is, you know, actually going out and doing these things that you wouldn't normally otherwise. And so with that being said, I think I said in the last video or a couple videos ago, I guess I don't remember, there's actually the wizards outside Varrock that you can kill, and I believe that they drop fire and water talismans. But on top of them dropping those talismans, which I do need, they drop a lot of runes. And, you know, I looked at the drop rate and it looks a little high, but also given their combat level, I should be able to kill them pretty fast with my range. And also, I did find out that there's a kind of combat triangle where magic won't hit on range armor, but it'll hit on like melee armor. And range won't really do so good on melee, but it'll do good against magic because the robes, so I guess it makes a little bit of sense. But yeah, I think my plan for today is I'm really going to be testing a lot of things that I really want to time out and look for, you know, the most efficient way of doing things, I guess. So on top of the wizards being tested, I do want to test the amount of iron bars that can be made per hour mining the ore in Varrock and banking them and smithing them somewhere else, opposed to mining and smithing straight up in Alkahard. And so with that being said, I'm going to continue fletching here, and I will meet you guys at the wizards. Ah, 70 fletching. Thank you very much. I can now make you longbows, which apparently are good money makers. Stop fletching the logs. That's a waste. I don't need to do that anymore. And so now, I think what I'm going to do is my original plan, which is test out the wizards outside of Varrock and see what the drops are like, and also trying to get a fire and a water talisman. And he's a really high level Moo t-shirt. Hello. If you're watching this video, hello. Ah. It looks like I have acquired a fire talisman and a range level apparently. And so, God, if you're watching this, you told me that this was going to take me forever, and it is actually only taking me maybe about 10 minutes. And so I'm currently trying to get the water one now, and we'll see what I can do in terms of the rest of this inventory. So basically what I found out is these higher levels aren't actually attacking me anymore. I'd assume it's because I've stayed here for so long that they've just become unaggressive towards me. And so I think that that might be a usable strategy here for me, because these level 7s don't really do a lot of damage, but I will say that these level 20s do actually kind of rip apart my food supply. And so I think for the longevity of me staying here, as you can see, I actually did get quite a bit of nature runes. Like 15 really isn't that bad. I haven't been here that long. And so I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm probably going to make use of those lobsters that I have in the next inventory, probably bring a decent amount of those. And then towards the bottom of the inventory, I will just kill the level 7s off. And hopefully that way I can just stockpile on a bunch of runes here. Man, I am not even done with this inventory yet, and I have just been getting so many fire talismans and nature runes these past couple drops. It's actually kind of crazy. I kind of want to sit here all day. And so I might end up doing a couple inventories of these, just for the nature runes. And it looks like they drop a decent amount of chaos runes too. Oh, speaking of more nature runes, that's like 3 drops in a row, man. And so, yeah, I might sit here for a little bit longer than I had anticipated, but one of my goals for today, or at least this video rather, is I do want to test how many iron bars I can make. I've just been having a little bit of trouble tracking down some rings of forging, so I want to make sure that I have enough for this experiment. And so I will just continue to... He looks scary. Oh, this little Delrith here. I'm not sure why he's here and why I can't attack him, but it looks like he might drop something good, like a boss or something. At least I think so. But yeah, I will, I guess, come back in probably when I'm done killing these wizards, I suppose, and I'll just show you my nature rune pile, which will ultimately be a testament for how long I've been here, or at least, you know, how good it is to kill these things, and I'll let you know how long I've been here. But yeah, I'm gonna keep grinding this out. If you were reading my private messages here, you'll know that I have actually tracked down some rings of forging here, and I'm actually paying him maybe about double the price, because he is taking time out of his day to do this for me, and so he deserves a little bit extra, and you know, I guess I don't really need the money anyways. And what I need it for really is, well, I don't have inventory space. Hold up. I don't have any space. I'm gonna put all these runes in here fast. See if I can do this really fast. Let's get all this crap in here. Alright, here we go. Let's trade him. And let's give him my... Actually, might as well just give it to them all. There we go. Thank you. This is definitely a lot more than 10 here. But just keep up the grind. Appreciate it. You too. Big fan. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's actually see how many this is. 17. Give me quite a bit more than 10. Which I guess is fine. I guess I wasn't entirely sure how many of these I would actually need in terms of doing my little mining experiment here, but now that I actually have those, I'm free to actually do the mining whenever I want. However, I still am looking for the water talisman, and so I think I'm gonna have to keep trucking along. I mean, I make it sound like I have to. I really don't have to. I want to be honest with you. It is kind of fun seeing all these runes build up, and also I have 50 nature runes now, and so that's kind of a lot. But yeah, I am probably going to kill these for probably about an hour or two, and just let my runes stack up, and also I kind of want to make a separate video on how much loot and experience that you actually get from these wizards, because I am enjoying killing them a little bit. And so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna see what my range level and whatnot gets to, and I guess I will see you guys at the mining pit. So I did in fact find a water talisman, my next inventory, and so I guess that goal's complete. What's up you guys? I've been doing a lot of calculations today in terms of how many bars I can get and the XP rates and whatnot, and basically what I found out is to use the Varrock mine and just to train the skill straight up and smith the bars later, and that seems to be the most efficient way of doing things. But I did end up getting 50 mining, which is pretty cool, and I'm actually going to show you the resources now, which is actually almost 1800 iron bars, which is pretty crazy. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to use them for now. They're probably just going to sit in my bank collecting dust for a little bit. But I think now that I have 50 mining, what I do want to work on is potentially 50 ranged. And I do want to see if I can get 45 magic, just so I can teleport to Camelot here. It actually requires level 45. And that way, if I want to kill the Chaos Druids in that tower, it'll actually be a lot easier to actually get over in that whole area. It's kind of the middle of it all, I suppose, other than this, our drone here. And so that is probably what I'm going to be working on after I smith these iron ores up a little bit. But yeah, I will see you guys in a little bit. 45 magic, cursing a cow. I definitely deserved it. See the way you looked at me? Sorry, what was that, cow? Say something? I thought so. I think that this is it. I am actually making a little bit of a detour on going down to this Chaos Druid tower in Ardougne. Basically, I was doing a little bit of research a couple days ago when I was woodcutting about run energy and the agility skill, and apparently there's actually these boots of lightness here, or I guess maybe they're supposed to be here, but there's actually a guy here that appears to maybe be taking the boots, and so I might have to hop worlds here. Where's he running off to? Kosher food? Looks like he's running away, and so I think I might wait here for a second and wait for these boots to respawn, and I will see what the alpha is about. Okay, so I did get these boots. I am looking at the bonuses here. It looks like they give some defense bonuses. Oh. So my weight carried is actually -2, whereas if I take them off it's a +2. So that means you actually lose 4 carry weight actually having these things. Was this guy just taking the knives and dropping them and picking more up? Or was he... Why was there 3 knives on the ground? I guess I don't know what that guy was doing. Well, I'm gonna take these, and I'm actually going to be on my way then because this area is starting to creep me out. I don't know what this guy was doing in this room here with these with these knives and these boots. Yeah, I'm walking away now. Alright, so quick change of plans, everybody. The Chaos Druid Tower seemed to be full of people in every single world, and so it seems to be a pretty popular spot. And so what I'm actually going to do is see what I can do thieving-wise, pickpocketing this Knight of Ardougne here. Last night I was probably on a lot later than I should have been, and because of that I did get 63 thieving, in which case I am actually pretty close to 64. And then, you know, when I'm thinking about it, I'm like, well, I might as well get it to 65, you know, because 45, 25, 35, and then these are multiples of 5s. As you can tell, I like 5s, as well as a couple of 11s in there. But I think for this morning, that is really what I'm going to work on, is my 65 thieving. I'm actually not going to show you how much cash I have until I get there, because I want it to be a surprise. But other than that, my plans for today is I really wanted to do a couple quests, one of them being the tourist trap, because someone said that it would give me a real nice jump start to agility, and so that is something that I work on. But I will be back once I get 65 thieving here. What's up, you guys? I'm actually back again, and Slat has now messaged me saying that he's a big fan, and he was basically telling me that I need money to train skills, because he was trying to give me 100k, and I told him no. But it doesn't seem like I need money to train skills. In all honesty, my skills are going up, and I really haven't spent a lot of money. In fact, I think a lot of the money that I actually have has been through training skills, aside from getting feathers and whatnot, but I guess I don't really see a real use for the money, because that money is not going to get me mining experience. For example, that's going to take my own work. And for example, woodcutting. That's going to take my own work, much like thieving, and much like a lot of skills. And so I think that if you're dedicated, a lot of the skills will help each other out. For example, woodcutting will help out fletching, whereas mining could help out not only crafting, but fletching and smithing as well. And so I guess I don't know. 65 thieving. And I didn't actually get to look to see if I got anything new, but I suppose I can just click on it. Looks like I can steal from a spice stall, and also pickpocket watchman. And so now the real question is, how much money did I get? I'm also gonna steal from this little cake stall here so I can heal myself up, and I think that you guys will be very, very surprised at how much money I actually got. 167,350 gold, which is actually not too terrible. Again, I don't really know what I would even spend the money on, and so, I mean, I guess, you know, I don't know, I guess I'm just moving up in the world, and it's just gonna collect dust just like those iron bars. But I think what I'm gonna do now, as I said before, is I'm actually going to do the tourist trap quest, or you know, like attempt to do it anyways. It looks like my cash pile's at a pretty nice 250,000 here. That is actually looking pretty decent. But I don't think I'm gonna record the quest. I think that's gonna be a video on its own. And so what I will do is I will come back and let you know what agility level I actually get from it. Alright, you guys, I just finished the tourist trap here, and I got to level 26. That is kind of crazy, in all honesty. However, it does look like the only agility course that I can actually use is this Gnome Stronghold course here up until level 35. And so I might have to look into doing that. I know I kind of did want to go in that area anyways and see if I could try and get 50 range off the Chaos Druids, and so I did see like a gnome stronghold and like a big area, and so that might be a valid option for me. Alright, you guys, so I've just got done editing the video. I've been actually woodcutting a little bit, and so because of that I'm actually 76 woodcutting. But I actually want to try and see if I can do the Chaos Druid Tower again. However, I am running low on arrows, and so because of that I'm going to use some iron bars here to actually make myself some arrow tips. And I guess I'm not entirely sure how many I'll make, maybe 1,000 or so. I don't really want to keep making the iron arrows. I do want to try and save a lot of the arrow shafts and whatnot for mithril arrows, which is actually pretty close here. If I look, I can actually mine mithril in 5 more levels, and to actually make the arrowheads I really only need loads here. Let me click. 55 as well, and doing these iron, what I've actually found out is it's actually pretty even in terms of the experience that you're getting, and so with the amount of iron bars that I have in my bank, I should be able to get close to 50 smithing, and so with that being said, I should be able to get to 55 and have 55 smithing if I'm doing iron alone. And even if I don't, I could easily get to 60 and still have 55, which means that I could actually go into the mining guild, where I did find out that they actually have mithril down there. So basically, I think what my plan is, aside from trying to get my 50 range here, I want to try and see if I can get into the mining guild and possibly get my smithing up a bunch and, you know, make some mithril items here, just because I also feel like it might be better for fletching experience and also might help me hit a little harder with my ranged training here. And so I'm gonna see about the Chaos Druid Tower, and if it's really busy, I think I'm just going to teleport back to Varrock here and, you know, just start grinding out some mining levels. So I'm just sitting here killing these Chaos Druids. There was an open world, and this guy Triggerology says, "Loving the videos, bud. Keep up the good work." So thank you to that guy or girl. I suppose I have no idea. I'm currently almost 50 ranged here, and I've just been thinking about what I actually want to do after I hit that. And I think what I'm actually going to do is there is a Tree Gnome Stronghold to the northwest of me, and it looks like there is that agility course that this guide is telling me about. And so I think after I hit my goal of 50 ranged, I'm actually going to head over there and get 35, and then it looks like from there I'll be able to do this other agility course. 50 ranged. The second I kill this thing, I'm going to look at what I can actually use now. I know one of those things is actually the best bow that you can actually use in the game, and with the fletching skill you can make it at level 80, I believe. And I think I said this in a previous video, but if I were to get my wood cutting to level 85, off willow trees, it should be able to get me to level 80 fletching, and so that is a goal that I do have. But for now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run up to the tree gnome stronghold, it looks like, and it does look like there is a bank here and a couple of shops, and so I'm probably going to check those out as well as the shops. And I'm also going to probably show you guys how many herbs I actually have in my bank at this point before actually starting my agility training. Hello there. Hi. Could you help me lift these boxes? They're really heavy. Okay then. Thanks, traveler. Looks like we're gonna help this guy lift some boxes here. This gnome, or Femi. Thanks again, friend. Anytime, pal. Oh, looks like there's a ladder right here, or a staircase. So, looks like these are all the herbs I've actually gotten so far. Let me put the rest of these in here. There we go. So yeah, this is actually what I'm looking like. 78 of these, and I guess they're all identified. Every single one that I tried to click on, it just said that I didn't have the level for it, so I guess that's okay. But I guess from here, what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to train some agility, and I'm going to take all this stuff off me. I assume that it would help if I didn't have any carry weight to be able to run longer or faster or something. And I can actually show you guys where it is. It's pretty much directly east from the bank here. It should be in a little caged in area right here. And so basically, if you look at the agility guide, you can actually do this course from level 1 up until level 35, it looks like. And then from 35 to 52, you would do this Barbarian Outpost agility course. And then from 52 to whatever, you would just do this Wilderness course. And so I will actually see you guys when I hit 35 agility. Alright, you guys, I am actually approaching 35 agility now, which has taken actually a lot longer than I had anticipated. And so from here, we should be able to do that Barbarian course, which I'm actually looking on the map right now, and it looks like it's northeast a little bit, possibly. But anyways, once I hit this level here, which should be maybe here, give it to me. I've been here long enough. Okay, so we are 35, and we can in fact use the Barbarian Agility course. And so I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to walk up there, or run rather, and I'm going to see what that's all about. Alright, I should be coming up on it here now, I believe. This is the Barbarian agility area here. It looks like it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. I'm not sure why they decided to put it all the way out here and not in Barbarian Village, but let's go in here. Oi, what do you want? I want to come through this gate. Barbarians only. Are you a barbarian? You don't look like one. Looks can be deceiving. I am, in fact, a barbarian. If you're a barbarian, you need to be able to drink like one. We barbarians like a good drink. I have the perfect challenge for you. The Alfred Grimhand Bar Crawl. First completed by Alfred Grimhand. He hands me a bar crawl card here. Take that card to each of the bars named on it. The bartenders will know what it means. We're kinda well known. The give you their strongest drink and sign your card. When you've done all that, we'll be happy to let you in. And so it looks like they won't let me into their little agility area until I complete their little drinking game here, which I suppose is alright. And that is a lot of bars. Basically, there is beer symbols everywhere. There's one there. There's probably one in each of the major towns here. There's another one in Sears Village. Looks like there's another one in Falador here. There's another one in Port Sarim. And so I think what I will do is I will go and complete this bar crawl here. And I probably won't end up recording it, in all honesty, just because of I can assume how long it's going to take running around all over the game. And so I'm actually going to complete this quick, or a long time rather, and I will actually come back when I have done that. So I'm pretty sure I just have to use this on the bartender and tell him I'm doing the bar crawl. Oh no, not another one of you guys. These barbarian bar crawls cause too much damage to my bar. You're going to have to pay 50 gold for the Uncle Humphrey's gut rot. Alright. Looks like I'm drinking it. My insides feel terrible. He signs my card. That is one completed. Right, so basically, it looks like I am too drunk to be able to read the bar crawl card, but I am pretty sure that I've actually completed it all now. Maybe I am drunk. And so now I'm actually going back to the barbarian training area, and I hope that, because I finished this, that they're actually going to let me in which case I will most likely be sitting there until level 52, in which case I might stop, because I don't actually know if I want to go into the wilderness or not. It's kind of give or take, or I might have to continue doing the barbarian course. I have no idea. I guess you guys will find out when I get there. Alright, we are now approaching the gate. I think I'm going to use this card on the barbarian guard here. It does nothing. Let's talk to him. So how's the bar crawl coming along? I think I just about done them all, but I lost count. Yeah, that seems fine. You can come in now. I never learned to read, but you look like you've drunk plenty. You and me both, sir. Let me in here into your nice little club. There's a horrid scorpion here. Wait, did it say that I could catch that? Can I have a pet? I can pick it up? Let me in here. Oh, it stings me. What have they got in here? Anything good? Is this a loot chest or something? Nothing? Alright, whatever. Looks like they just got a bunch of chickens in here for whatever reason. Probably to eat eggs, so that's a good source of protein. Let's go in here. Alright, so basically, this is going to be my home for the next, I have no idea how many hours. But what I can tell you is it is 9:30, and I'll probably be on another, I don't even know, like 4 hours? No? No, I'll probably be on like 6 hours. I'll be honest, I was saying 4, and that was an understatement. It's probably gonna be like 6. Or 7. One of the two. Yeah. Oh. It might only seem like 10 levels, but I can assure you, I have actually been here forever. And I will most likely continue to be here through the rest of the night, which is probably going to be about another half hour, an hour or so. And then I will most likely, and now I'm wet, I'll most likely be playing in the morning as well, trying to get my 52 agility. I guess I'm not entirely sure how long it's going to take, although it's only been quite a few hours. It feels like I've been here for days. And so, to anyone that actually is training this skill and has never actually trained it, it is very slow. It is very slow. I'd say it's almost comparable to bronze bars. It's not fast at all. What's up, guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I've finally hit 52 agility. I've actually been here all of last night and most of my morning before I go to work, and I actually have a funny story to tell you while I finish this lap, or a next lap maybe. Apparently, you can get very unlucky failing this rope swing here in the beginning, and I didn't really realize that until the very end, and I had actually gone back to my bank to grab some more food, and I didn't have any, and so my fishing has actually gone up a level as well as my cooking, but I think because of that I'm actually going to have to fish today while I'm on my break at work, and maybe even a little bit after I get off of work I might actually decide to maybe cook it. But I did see that there is a fishing guild, much like there is a mining guild, but it requires 68 fishing to get into, and seeing how fast I got to level 50 off trout and salmon, and the fact that I have, I don't know, 17,000 feathers in my bank, I believe that I could just fly fish some trout and salmon, and it might be a little bit of a pain to cook all of that. Going to level 68, I might acquire like 2, 3, 4,000 of each trout and salmon. So it might be kind of tedious to cook, but I do believe that it would probably be the fastest leveling wise, just because I did try and fish some lobsters, and it was kind of painfully slow, and I believe it was called Catherby or something. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to teleport to Varrock. Actually, I'm probably gonna grab some more of these planks here before I do that. I've noticed that they spawn outside here, and I guess I'm not entirely sure what they're used for, but I mean, maybe repairing stuff, I would assume, so they're probably useful in some way, and if at any point I need a lot of planks, these will probably come in handy. Alright, so now I am actually going to go fly fishing, spend some time away from this tedious work, and enjoy the nature. Music is nice for it too. Alright, you guys, so basically what I've noticed is that agility can actually replenish your run energy faster. Ooh, 52 fishing. But also it seems like I can run for longer. Maybe that's more due to the fact of these boots of lightness not weighing me down so much, but my energy is actually replenishing faster, and because of that, I am pretty much able to run back and forth and have it replenish a lot of energy, and so because of that, I feel like my XP per hour might be going up quite a bit. And I'm hoping that because of that, what I can accomplish while I'm on my break at work, and with what time I have before work, I'm hoping to get at least maybe 55 to 60 fishing, somewhere in that range. And if it ends up being very fast, I might just end up getting 60 tonight and cooking off all that food and maybe finishing 68 off tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be heading to work in probably about an hour and a half or so. So I'm gonna do what I can fishing wise, and I'll actually meet you guys when I get off of work. Ah, 58 fishing. And also, Stokes says you're the best. I'm going to message him back here, say thank you. So as you can tell, maybe by the sound of my voice, I'm actually off work now. And really, I have just been fishing. I've actually been off work for about an hour or so, and so I've been doing a little bit more fishing. I believe I'm probably just gonna go to 60, maybe 68. I guess I haven't really decided yet. But I'll be honest, I am feeling kinda tired tonight. I think I got like maybe 4 hours of sleep last night, and I had woken up feeling pretty alright, you know. I drank my coffee and I was pretty cool. But now that the entire day has gone by, it's kind of draining on me. And so I don't believe that this progress video will be out tonight. It'll most likely be out tomorrow, seeing as I really haven't done much. You know, I've gotten my 52 agility in the beginning there, but other than that, I really haven't, I don't have anything to show for it. However, I will say this, I have not yet checked to see how much raw trout and salmon I have in my bank, and judging by the amount of feathers that I have, I would assume that I maybe have 1,200 trout and 800 salmon, and let's see if I'm correct. I'm pretty close. Let me put this in here. I'm actually almost entirely close. That's pretty interesting. So, I would assume that if I wanted to go to level 68, I would probably use all those feathers in my bank and would then therefore have to cook all of that, which would probably give me arthritis, but it's worth it because I actually need that food for thieving purposes and probably some agility purposes, seeing as those courses like to damage you sometimes. But yeah, like I said, I think this progress video is actually going to come out a day later than they usually come out, and so you guys will probably just see a quest commentary that I've done in the past, which should be kind of interesting, I'd hope, for you guys. But yeah, I'm going to keep working on fishing for basically until I go to sleep, and then I will let you guys know what level I got to in the morning, or if I switch to something else, or I guess you guys will know for sure. Level 60 fishing. And just for reference, it is currently 2:30 in the morning. And so I'm actually gonna go to bed now, and I will see you guys in the morning with my coffee. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and we got this more death guy that says hello, and I said greetings. He says that fish are biting nicely this morning. I'll be dropping all my catches in case you wanted. And I said, on land? He says, what's up? I'm gonna say, they'll die. See, get it? Because he's putting them on the land instead of giving them back to the water. But anyways, the whole video is not in fact going to be me just sitting here fishing, because I was actually looking into this herblore skill here, and if you go to potions, there's actually this fishing potion here that you can actually make at level 50, and I was looking it up, and apparently it boosts your fishing 3 levels, and so therefore if I wanted to get into the fishing guild, I would actually only have to get to 65, in which case I could just get the potion. And so now with the potion, there are actually two ways of going about this. I could, one, buy it from somebody, obviously, or two, I could do it the fun way and my way, which is most likely going to be getting the level myself. Now, in terms of how much herbs I need, I should say, judging based on, for example, mining and fishing and woodcutting and things like that, and how many resources you actually need to get to that level, my estimate would probably be about 2,000 or so, unless obviously there's some quest, like with agility, where it can just boost you up a ton, and I might have to do a little bit of research into that, but in terms of resources, I probably will need about 2,000 or so is my estimate. And so what I was thinking about doing is actually going back to the Chaos Druid Tower at some point and getting 60 ranged. And so that way I feel like in doing so it could potentially get me the amount of herbs required for that level. Or maybe I'm just really underestimating the amount of herbs or, whatever that I'd be getting per hour, or actually how many you need, rather. And so I'm actually going to go to the bank right now and show you how much I've actually been fishing since last night. It really hasn't been that much, maybe about an hour or so. You can see how much trout and salmon I have now. So I have almost 2,000 and almost 1,300. Well, I do have it now. But yeah, there's that. But in terms of my herbs, even if you added all these up together, it's probably only about maybe 300 or so. And so that I don't think that 300 is going to cut it. I've gotten a 50 range from, I believe, maybe 40 or a little bit below that. I guess I'm not entirely sure when I went to those Chaos Druids there. But I feel like going to 60 might get me, I don't know, 1,500 or so, which could put me pretty close to 50, but like I said, I might have to do a little bit of looking around on some quests that I could potentially do. But I think for the rest of this morning here, I'm actually probably just going to get 61 fishing, and then I'm going to head to Catherby, I believe it is, where I was fishing lobsters, because there's actually a range right next to a bank that I can cook on. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I am not sitting in Barbarian Village fishing. That is because I did get my 65 fishing like I wanted to, and since then I've actually moved to the Willow Trees in Jornor Village to grind out my 85 woodcutting. As I said before in a couple videos ago, if I am correct, I should be able to get 85 woodcutting with 80 fletching, and 95 woodcutting with 90 fletching. But I do want to show you something interesting that happened when I was at work. So basically, this Cloud NZ guy, when I was fishing in Edgeville, I was running to the bank to deposit my fish, and he says, "It's your lucky day," and he trades me, and he actually gives me all these pages here, and all of them just say torn pages, and you can't actually do anything with these things. And I asked him what they were for, and he's told me a quest, and I asked him which quest, and he said Horror from the Deep, and I actually have yet to look at this one yet, so where is it? Oh, here it is. So it looks like I need 35 agility, 13 or higher magic. I need to be able to defeat strong level 100 enemies. I don't know if I will be able to kill a level 100. Maybe I could, if there's like a safe spot for ranged and mage. But, I mean, I guess I don't know. So, I guess I just have a bunch of these pages here that are going to sit in my bank. But, other than that, I'm just going to finish off this woodcutting level here. I only have about 11,000 experience left. And then I'm going to actually begin my cooking journey, like I said I was going to, pretty much for the rest of the night. and I guess I'll probably update you guys before, probably an hour or two before I head to bed, and I guess we'll see what cooking level I end up with. Well, the good news is I did reach level 60 cooking, which is a multiple of 5. However, the bad news is this door here keeps closing on me randomly, and it actually happens quite a bit. But not only that, I feel like I've been here for quite some time, and I don't believe I've cooked even half of what I've caught over the past couple days, I suppose. I can actually show you. I'm actually kind of curious myself. So this is what I have left, 1500 and basically 2400, and I've cooked about 2000. So I was correct in thinking that I haven't cooked half of it yet. I haven't even cooked all my trout yet, and like I said, I've been here for quite a bit of time. Well, you guys, this is officially the last of the salmon. I've been here all morning. I have gone to work, in which case I was cutting a little bit of willow trees and doing a little bit of fletching when my finger was starting to get sore from all the cooking that I've been doing. But other than that, we are almost 68 cooking. We're about 10,000 experience off, but I actually don't have anything more to cook. And so, with that being said, the question is, what is my next goal? And I think, in all honesty, what I'm going to work on is most likely my thieving and also my wood cutting, because I do want to get 85 wood cutting so I can get my fletching to level 80. At least I assume that it would get me to level 80. And also I need to get 82 thieving for that basement or door or something in for all those chaos druids. And so this is actually what we're looking like in terms of how much food I have and how many willow longbows I've actually made. As you can see, I still do have more logs here, but it's actually 2 in the morning, and I think what I'm going to end up doing here is I'm actually probably going to go to Draenor Village for the rest of the night and kind of just sit there and woodcut a little bit, and then right away in the morning I'm probably going to head to Ardone and do some thieving training for, I guess I have no idea, probably days. I don't know how long it would take me to get to 82. I feel like it's slightly faster than woodcutting, and so it might only take me my 2 days off, which are going to be coming up here shortly. But yeah, I am going to continue woodcutting here, and I will give you guys an update probably in the morning. I probably will not hit 79 tonight, but I will most likely hit it tomorrow. Maybe even 80. I guess you guys will find out in the next clip. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 back again, and I'm actually here cutting willow trees in Draenor Village. Basically, I have a few hours before I have to go to work. I am almost 79 wood cutting, and I think that maybe by the end of today I should be able to get 80 wood cutting, in which case I'm actually going to end up fletching all those logs to hopefully get 75 fletching, and from there I will start beginning my thieving grind up until level 82. And I am not sure how long that's actually going to take. It could take me upwards of maybe 3 days, 4 days maybe. And so I'm actually probably going to end up uploading this quest video that I made for this tourist trap in those time being, just so you guys have something to watch other than this progress video while I grind out this skill here. But as I said before, it should be pretty useful in terms of like the long-term progress of my account. I guess I'll give you a quick update on my bank, even though I believe you just saw it in the last clip, but this is how many willow logs I'm looking at. Still got my food here. I got these mithril ores from that maze random again, but yeah, I'm looking like I'm stocking up on a lot of resources that I have yet to use, which is pretty cool. My gem tab, I guess, is looking pretty sick here. I don't really have a lot. They're kind of hard to come by. I definitely have a lot of herbs here, though. But yeah, almost 250k cash in the bank. All these pages. I got this cool mime mask here from that one guy. But yeah, I guess I will see you guys when I get off of work, and you guys will find out if I actually hit 80 woodcutting or not. 79 woodcutting. Now I can take a shower and go to work. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I'm off work, and I've actually been playing at work like I shouldn't, but you know it's slow, so I might as well, and because of that, I have achieved 80 woodcutting. Look at it. Isn't that such a beautiful looking stat right there? Look at that. 80. Look at all these willow logs too. I got almost 10,000. That's crazy. That is a crazy amount of willow logs. But I think that what I'm gonna do... I almost want to get 10,000 just to even off the stack. But at the same time, I should also probably go to Camelot and just start pickpocketing this already night. Seeing as, you know, how fast 80 took me, I think I was woodcutting for, man, I don't even know, maybe 4 days in total, maybe a week. But like I said in I think the previous video, maybe it's still the same video, it's kind of hard to tell at this point now. But it could take me like 3 days to actually get 82 thieving, maybe 4, maybe longer. If I'm dedicated enough, I suppose, if I can play at work, which I know it takes a lot more attention. But I do have a couple days coming up here that I do have off work. I have to work tomorrow, and then after that, it is technically my Friday, even though would be Monday. So I'm hoping that with my 2 days off, I could potentially put in like, I don't know, 10 hours a day. Actually, maybe like 12 hours a day. I said in a previous video that this game was kind of taking over my life a little bit, and it kind of is. It kind of is. Like, how can you not love this? Like, I've spent a lot of time looking at these walls here and just the graphics, because look, like, it's like there's individual rocks placed. Like, whoever built this wall literally found these flat rocks probably in a river somewhere and just like placed every single one of them, dude. Like, you know how much time that would take? They certainly have enough time on their hands. It's just, and you know what's funny is they don't have cows pushing these carts. They have people pushing these carts. Like, you'd think they'd at least get a cow or something since they don't have horses. Which, you know, actually brings me to a good point. Like, why is there not horses in this game? Oh, look, I think he's in here. Oh, there he is. There he is. Alright, so I think I'm gonna get to work on this thieving. This one's probably gonna teleport away. I know that there's a different one over there, but I might as well go for this one since, you know, Bank's right here and he's right here, you know, it makes sense. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use up my salmon first, because my thinking is it's gonna get easier to pickpocket them as my level goes up. And so I wouldn't need as much food or as good of food, or, you know, to eat as often, so I could probably use my trout. And I'm hoping that I don't use all of this, because then that means that I gotta fish and cook some more, and I don't know if I really want to do that. Alright, I'm gonna get to work. Oh, I'm gonna get a good reward this time. I keep getting put in the same spot, and I know exactly what doors to go through. Shit. Oh, what did I get? What did I get? Ooh, feathers and some coal. Nice. Alright, you guys. It is currently about 3 in the morning here, and I am about 50k XP off 69 thieving, and I figure I might as well give everyone an update on, you know, what my cash pile's looking like before I actually go on this whole adventure of 82 thieving here. And from 65, I believe it was, I have gotten 101,000 gold, 101,270 to be exact. And I'm actually going to go to the bank now, as you can see, and I'm going to show you how much cash I have, and more or less how much salmon I've used. Let's see here. So in terms of how much gold I have, it looks like I'm sitting at about 347k. And this is what my current food situation is looking like, so everyone should take a good note of what this looks like before the next progress video. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and we just hit 75 thieving. And although it's not 82, it does unlock something cool, which is gem stalls and I guess gnomes, which I don't really care too much about. Well, I have definitely been sitting here longer than a minute. I've been sitting here for 3 to 4, in fact, and so I guess I'm not entirely sure what's going on with this gem stall here. Alright, you guys, so in my testing it took pretty much 5 minutes and 55 seconds, basically 6 minutes. I think this is the right way. Nope, nope, nope. Go this way. I definitely want to get a good percentage this time. Alright, let's see ultimately what I can get. What are you doing? I clicked on the door and it just started away. I don't know why my character keeps doing that, but I got 70%. I got 8 nature runes. Oh, what? Noobsta says, like your vids. And I am a noob slayer. So I guess I'm not sure how that works. So the mysterious old man has actually shown up and given me a half key, or a box rather, which has given me a half key. And so that's a new item that I've acquired. I would assume that it's missing the other half somewhere. But current update for you guys, I am almost level 82. And so I will actually be back when I have gotten that level, and then I will show you guys what I have in the bank. Alright, you guys, the moment you have all been waiting for, as well as my finger. I thought I clicked. Level 82. And hopefully, this gem stall is here. Nope. I guess I will be back in 1 second. Give me. An emerald. Alright, so the moment that basically, besides you all been waiting for, aside from the thieving level, is what does the bank look like? How much money do I have? How many gems do I have? And I will tell you right now, I've actually not checked myself either the amount of gems or the amount of money that I have. All I know is how much food I've gone through, which thankfully is not all of my food, so I still do have some. And now, let us go down. Ooh. 168 sapphires, 25 emeralds, 12 rubies, and 6 diamonds. I guess I'm not entirely sure what it was before, but you can always go back in the videos and look for yourself. And for my money I have... Oh! 1.4 million. I am now a RuneScape millionaire. So the question is, what do I do now that I've achieved my 82 thieving? And so I've actually done a little bit of research into this place that I was going to get to in Yanel, and apparently you need 56 or 57 agility, somewhere in there. And so I think that my next goal before the end of today is actually to probably get 60 agility, in all honesty. And so I'm actually going to go take a shower because it has been about 2 days without one because I've been non-stop clicking. I've basically even forgotten to eat in real life. Definitely not in this game. I've eaten plenty. But yeah, I will be back when I let you know on how I'm actually going to go about getting this thieving level. Or, see, my mind, I need a break. I need a break from all the clicking. Oh, here it is. And it looks like yes, I can go in here. There's some wolves. I don't know if you fall. I'd hope not. And, you have arrived. And you know, for being in the wilderness, it's kind of peaceful music. I guess I don't know. It's just, it is really kind of relaxing. Ooh! There's some grass over here, look at this. There's some grass and there's some trees and you get a nice view of the ocean here into the black abyss of the sky. And you got a drunken dwarf here who wants to share a drink with me. Sure, buddy. Don't teleport away too quick. Oh, he's already gone. I'll drink it in your honor. I'll eat this too. Thank you. Oh, somebody was getting attacked down there. I don't know if I want to go down there. There was a level 90. Or if I can take a peek down there. Nope. No, 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 no. No, please. Please. Why'd he can't attack me? Oh, I fell. Oh, but that's funny. That noob companion. If you're watching this and you see this video, you're a noob. You're a noob, and when I get the level, I'm gonna remember you, and I'm gonna slay you so hard. I'm gonna slay you so hard, you have no idea. You have no idea, and I hope you see this. I hope you see this, sir. Let me log so he doesn't come down the ladder. See, I logged out, and then I logged back in again. So maybe he's just going to assume that he's not going to be able to easily get me. But I mean, my food's pretty much out anyways. That mixed with the fact that I keep slipping on this log here. I don't really know how good of experience this place is, and I know that there was actually a different place that I could go to called the Brimhaven agility thing, and it wasn't located on the map, but apparently you can still do it, and you can buy these tickets and get experience, and I've heard that it isn't as good, apparently, but I mean, if you're gonna have the danger of getting PK'd and, you know, just slipping on logs and having to run back and forth to get food opposed to just training the skill straight up, I think that that in and of itself takes a lot of time, and so you might be getting good experience rates while you're here doing the course, but I don't think that people are factoring in the amount of time that it takes to run back and forth to the bank, and, you know, if you get killed and you gotta, you know, again, go to the bank and teleport back and do all this stuff. So I think that I'm just gonna let my food run out, and if I get PK'd, I get PK'd. But I might try out that Brimhaven agility area, because I don't know, man. It's dangerous out here is what it is. Ah, look who logged back in. Oh. That guy died. Look at him. Look at him. Soon. Oh, he logged out. He ain't gonna get anything. Should I just hop worlds? Just... No way! No way! That was so funny, bro! I just ruined his day. I just ruined his day so hard. Alright, so apparently this is where it is. Is it down here? Oh, I gotta pay this guy. That's right. 200 gold. That's quite a bit. Alright, let's see what this is all about here. It looks like the arrow is pointing to something that I gotta tag. Apparently it's like some mini game that you have to basically run to different things that you have to tag, like this post here. Oh, nice darts. And apparently everything that you do basically gives you agility experience, so like dodging those things, going across here, climbing over that wall there, probably more darts there. But I think they said it changes every minute or something. And so I think that you might have to get two. I think that's what I had read. So let's see if I can actually get a ticket here. Might have to eat a piece of food. Let's cross this thing. Oh. Thought you had to click on the rope itself, but I guess not. So let's tag this. Tag the next pillar for... Okay, so I guess I have to find the next pillar, which I have no idea where it would be. And so I guess I'll have to wait, so I guess I can just do a bunch of random crap in the meantime here. But in terms of how much experience I'm getting, I guess I don't know. I could probably time it out later, but I already kind of like this a little bit more than the wilderness area. I don't have to fear anything happening or going wrong or any bull crap, and so I think that this is pretty cool here. I'm just gonna do this for a little bit, and I guess I'll give you guys an update in a little bit. Alright, so basically what I've noticed is that the darts, if you get hit by them, they actually lower your agility. And so I would assume that if you got hit by them too frequently, that it would drain it enough for you to not be able to do these obstacles here. And that could be problematic. Like right now, it's just gonna keep draining me. Yeah, so basically I think I might have to try the wilderness agility again, because this seems to not really work too great. And then not only that, but I guess you can't even get past the trap, and so that was actually correct in what I was thinking, in that it would lower your stat enough to the point where you can't even do anything. And so I guess I'm not entirely sure how to leave this place. See that guy in that corner right there? That's the level 90. companion back, or not even back, but still here after 2 hours, maybe even 3. It's kind of crazy that he has nothing better to do with his time. Uh, 60 agility. Alright, you guys, so now that I've gotten 60 agility, I guess the question is, what is my next goal? Well, I do actually want to continue actively working towards 65 agility and 70 over the long run, because apparently there's actually this loot chest or this guy that you can kill in that Yanil dungeon that I was talking about earlier with the Chaos Druid Warriors, and so I think that before I go down there I do want to unlock that as well. And fortunately I've actually found a time where that companion guy isn't on, and so I was able to actually get some agility levels in, and so I think that before I go to work on days I'm just going to have to train my agility, and when I go to work and after work when he's online I'm probably just going to have to woodcut and fletch, which is something that I do actually still need to do, because if you look at this range skill here, there's actually a magic bow, and it's the best bow in the game, and I'm actually pretty close to being able to make it. I just need level 80 fletching, and as I said in a previous video, I believe that I would need 85 woodcutting to be able to get 80 fletching. And so I think what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to work on some magic, because with that scroll that I got from completing this, Plague City quest, I can actually teleport to Ardougne, which would make getting here a lot easier, and also pickpocketing the Knight of Ardougne a lot easier. And so I'm actually going to work towards 51 magic currently, cursing a cow. Level 50 magic. I can now cast Snare, which is going to be perfect for companion. So I think what I'm going to do now is I actually have to go to work in a little bit, and so the easiest thing for me to do while I'm at work is actually woodcutting, and so I'm going to head to Draenor Village and probably cut some willow trees. I'm most likely going to get a woodcutting level by the next time you see me, which is probably going to be in the next clip. And I'm just going to work towards 85, because like I keep saying, magic short bow, right there, best bow in the game. Also, on a side note, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, where is it? Agility. I'm putting both of these into agility, because 1200 agility experience is actually kind of a lot. It doesn't seem like a lot because it's only about 3 laps of that wilderness course, but the fact that I have to do 3 less laps, it's actually pretty nice. Bago Crumbs here says he remembers running into me at the night and he's seen my progress vids. He says good luck on the games and that I'm doing good, so I'm gonna message him back, say thank you. It is the morning currently, and apparently that companion guy that sits at the agility course killing innocent players, there's actually a hit list for him and a list of people that you can contact if he's there that can actually come and PK him, which I think is pretty funny. And apparently there's also a whole Discord of pictures of him getting smoked. And so I'm actually kind of curious to see those pictures now. It appears that I was right in declining his offer of 1 million for his protection, because it doesn't seem like he's that good at the game and he can't even protect himself. You know, I think that I can handle my own pretty well, and I'd say that I'd save 1 million in the process. And so I think with that being said, I'm actually going to show you how many willow logs I have in the bank. I've been wood cutting rather, a little bit this morning. I'm almost at 82. It looks like I'm about 60,000 experience off. So I could probably get that today at work. I am pretty close to 14,000 or 13,500 willow logs here. But I think what I'm going to do now is I did find out that there is a boost, much like there's a potion to get into the fishing guild, this fishing potion here. I can show you, level 50. There's actually this drink that you can buy in Falador that will boost your magic up a couple levels, and I'm actually going to bring some more here so I can teleport around. I guess I'm not sure how much it costs, so I'm just going to bring 1,000. But yeah, there's like actually a couple drinks in Falador. One is called what is it? Some mining drink. I actually don't remember. Probably shouldn't have even said anything. Let's see here. So it's either a Wizard's Mind Bomb or a Dwarven Stout. So this Wizard Mind Bomb boosts your magic level, and the Dwarven Stout boosts your mining level. And so I actually don't remember how much it boosts it by, so I'm just gonna buy them both. Let's see here. So the Wizard Mind Bomb, ooh, boosted 3, that's pretty good, and the Dwarven Stout boosts my mining by 1. So Wizard Mind Bomb is definitely better, and I'm probably gonna buy a couple of those, because that's actually pretty useful. I don't know about the mining one. Maybe if I was 59 and I wanted to get into the mining guild a little bit earlier, that would be an option, but I think this Mind Bomb is actually going to be better, and it's actually a coin cheaper. So I'm actually going to buy a bunch of these. So give me a second. Alright you guys, I have acquired a bunch of these Mind Bombs here, and now I can teleport to our Dome, which I actually need some more water runes. Let's see here. Get some of these. I am still the level. Let's see if it works. Ah. So yes, Wizard Mind Bombs are incredibly useful. I did buy some Dwarven Stouts as well because, I mean, I guess I do plan on getting my mining up to get into the mining guild, and so I figure if I can just get in there a level sooner, I suppose why not? Then I can start seeing about this superheat item and seeing how well that works. But yeah, I'm going to go to the Wilderness Agility course now, and you guys should wish me luck on getting some levels because I'm hoping there's no PKers there. And I guess this is just for anyone who doesn't know. This is actually this lever that teleports you out here, so I suppose I can show you a little bit on how to actually get out to where I am. And I was originally going to walk, but then I had looked it up on what the best way to get there was, because it did look like quite the distance, and I was honestly just going to go somewhere else. But yeah, you just go here and run west, right outside the webs, and I like to stop at this bank down here, just in case there's some runes that I can buy, like nature runes that I might need, or law runes, or cosmic runes. You never know. You never know, there might have a good stockpile, and it's always nice to restock on food here and get a full inventory, knowing now that it's relatively safe. And so, let's see here, there is a bank. You gotta talk to this Gundai guy, and I'm actually gonna get some money out here, and let's hope that there is, let me actually get 20,000. See if there's some runes. See, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes it's like this, but I still will buy these Chaos runes, because I like them. I'll buy these Death runes too. A little bit of these. Alright, one more. Alright, now I'm going to train my agility, and I'll be back pretty much right before I leave for work, and I'll let you know what level I actually end up getting. 61 agility, 62, 63 agility, and I think what I'm actually going to do now is I have to start getting ready for work, unfortunately, and so I'm going back to wood cutting in Draenor Village. which I should definitely get 82 today, and I guess we'll see about getting 83 tonight. Woodcutting seems to be one of those skills that I can train while I'm at work. You know, I'm walking down here all the time and I see the staircase and oh, there's giants down here. What else is down here? There's a herb down here. There's a chaos dwarf. What is this? There's a gate here. Seems to be another chaos dwarf down here. Seems to be just a tunnel into another red dot on the ground. I actually want to know what this is. This thing's kind of strong. Oh, enemies are getting stronger here. I should probably eat some food. What is this? An attack potion. Looks like we can go further down into this cave too. I almost wonder if I can use my knife on these webs here. What is this? Hey, does this do anything? Drains my prayer? I didn't really have any prayer anyways. It doesn't even look like you drained it. I'm still 1 out of 1, sir. Oh, there's fire giants down here. I don't know if I want to go in there. They look kind of scary. And it doesn't really look like there's anything anyways. I guess that's pretty cool. But yeah, I'll probably show you guys my bank real quick because I have been buying these runes at least a little bit. I have almost 300 nature runes. I got 860 almost chaos runes. I have almost 160 cosmic runes, a little over 200 death runes. And I'm actually going to take out some more money and see if there's more runes in the shop, because it seems like out here there are more of the higher level runes that you need opposed to just the basic ones. And it looks like there is a little bit, and so I'm actually going to buy more of these. Cool. And so yeah, that's pretty much how I've been getting at least a little bit of my higher level runes here, which should come in handy in the future. But for now, I think, like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go to Draenor Village because I got to start getting ready for work. And I'm probably going to be getting 82 woodcutting, and I guess you guys will know how much willow logs I have when I get off work. This is currently what I'm sitting at. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 back again, and it's actually 1:30 in the morning currently. I just wanted to give you an update on what my woodcutting's looking like. I did in fact get 82, and I'm about 60,000 experience it looks like away from 83, and so I'll definitely be getting that tomorrow, as well as I hope 65 agility in the morning, although it is a weekend so I'm not entirely sure if there's going to be a lot more people playing in the morning. But looks like I have 17.2 thousand willow logs now. I guess maybe over time if I could get 100,000 of these things, that'd be pretty cool. That might be a long-term goal. I know I might go to 95 and 90 over the long term. But yeah, I will see you guys in the morning with some agility levels potentially. 83 woodcutting. It is the morning currently, and I do think that I want to try and train some agility, although it is the weekend, so I guess I don't know, but I'm going to try it anyways. I'm looking at a little over 18,000 willow logs here, which I think is actually pretty alright. So, again, the easiest way for me to get here personally is to bring some water runes, law runes, so I can teleport to Ardone. I need a knife, and we'll just bring a little bit of food. Just drink that, and we're off. Cool, and then we just run west towards the lever, and easy peasy lemon squeezy. 64 agility. 65. I think, in all honesty, I only have maybe an hour and a half before I have to go to work. I am unsure if that's actually enough time to get me a level. It looks like maybe about 50,000 experience or so. But I'd have to run back to the bank to get more cakes, I would assume. And so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use whatever time I have here to finish off whatever agility I can, and then I'm just gonna go back to Draenor Village before I go to work and cut some willow trees. And I don't think that I'm gonna get 84 wood cutting today. I think that that's too far-fetched of a goal. I think that that would realistically come tomorrow morning, most likely. But I also think that 67 agility would probably come tomorrow morning, and I could potentially shoot for 70 on my days off just because they are during the week, and I feel like I'd have more time to just train the skill in general. And so, yeah, I will come back to you right before I leave for work and I guess update you guys on if I got 66 agility or not, and yeah. Yep, never mind. I lied. I did in fact have time for 66 agility. I just had to go back and get some food. And now I'm actually going to go back to woodcutting while I go to work, and probably after work, and most likely tonight. And I guess I'll come back and show you how many willow logs I have, and then you can compare to, you know, what I cut while I'm at work. Looks like I got a little over 18,000. Alright, I'm going to work. Alright, you guys. It is currently 1:30 in the morning, and I am so close to 84 woodcutting, but alas, I'm so tired. And so I think that the woodcutting level is actually going to have to wait until tomorrow morning, and then at which case I'll continue doing agility most likely until level 68. But I can actually show you how many willow logs I have acquired. Boom, look at that. You know, I might actually cut an extra 188 just to make it 22,000. You know, it doesn't even seem like that much more. But then I feel like that'll also turn into just ending up getting the level. I guess you guys will know in the next clip. I have my coffee now. It is the morning, and I have achieved 84 woodcutting as well when I was out in my garage. And I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm not really in an agility mood right now. You know, I'm so close to 85 woodcutting, and I think that if I were to train woodcutting all day today, I'd be able to get 85, and I could just complete a goal right off the bat opposed to just going back and forth. And so I think with that being said, I'm pretty much gonna woodcut all day today, and when I go to work, and pretty much after work up until the point of getting 85, in which case the rest of the night I'll most likely be fletching those logs. And you know, I think that tomorrow I'll start training my agility more. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I've actually found a deal in Sears Village. South NZ here is actually selling his willow longbows for 10 GP a piece, and I can actually sell them to the general store for 16 a piece at its lowest amount. And so that's just easy money. I guess I don't know why he doesn't want to sell them, so I'm just gonna buy them off of him. Until then, enjoy the nice music. Hello. He's just standing there. Okay. I'll take them all. So let's just do 10 GP a piece. Trade in. Boom. Easy. Oh. Stupid clicking options. Yee. That is what I'm going to do. Watch him just be like, yeah, they sell for 8. He says, nice. Yeah, I don't know why you don't want to sell them, man. That's kind of free money. So I'm actually probably just going to continue to fletch here. There ain't no sense in running back to Draenor Village. Oops, there we go. Yeah, as you can see, I actually have 75 fletching. I had to get that the other day. I'm actually kind of busy today. I'm trying to find a topper for my truck, so I haven't really been playing a whole lot today. But I do have 18,000 willow logs left to fletch, which again, it should get me to level 80, so I guess I will come back when I actually have that level then. Yeah, no way did I just get 200 chaos runes, 40 coal, and 902 feathers from a maze random. 200 chaos runes? Dude. No way. Shiesty, he's actually gonna sell me some, Willow Longbows, because he likes my vids. And I can merch them in the general store. That's funny. Although it kind of makes me feel bad because now I feel like I'm getting an advantage. You know, he's only selling them to me because he likes my vids. But at the same time, I mean, I guess maybe I deserve it because I have 85 subscribers now, which, thank you very much. Let's see. Yes, 1567, so we'll just give him 17k. Yep, that's what I was thinking too. Thank you. I don't know, man, I just feel like I'm getting a little bit of an advantage, but I mean, I guess it's not really too much, you know? It's not like someone's coming up and giving me 500k or 1,000 nature runes, like, it's not like that, but I guess, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Look at this Mr. Bell guy, just standing there, not even getting any experience, just not a care in the world. 79 fletching, and no, it is not 80, and that is because I was actually thinking that I should probably go and train some agility, even though I don't really want to. In all honesty, I do need to get it to 67 for that door in the Yenel dungeon, and so I think I might go do that for a level and then actually come back to fletching. I don't know, man, like, it's only been a day or two. I actually had stuff going on yesterday, and so I wasn't able to play as much, but I actually did get a lot done. Like, I only got 5,000 willow logs left. Like, it's really not a whole lot, and if I had played all day yesterday, I probably could have gotten the entire thing done, in all honesty, which is actually kind of crazy how fast it is. And, you know, with that being said, I think I might actually go to 95 woodcutting and 90 fletching, and then use the last 5 levels to do some of the higher level trees, and then hopefully the rate at which I cut them will be about the same experience as something like a willow tree, I suppose. At least that's my thinking, and then I could also make money in the process of doing that. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do actually now is go to Ardone, and I think it's these, and I also need a wizard mind bomb because I'm a noob and I don't actually have a level for it. But yeah, I will see you guys with an agility level. Please do not slay me. We're gonna say hello so he knows that I'm friendly. Let me get that for you, sir. Oh, thank God he's a fan. That just saved me. Imagine if he watched it and he hated the video. I just told him I'm glad he enjoyed, because if he didn't, he'd probably slay me. And he probably could too. He could probably kill me in a couple hits with that little dragon sword thing he's got there. Like, man. Oh no. I'm gonna call him a loser. Yep. Who slays the noob slayer? Not you. Not you. That's for sure. Bro logs in just a rag. You're mean. You're a weenie. Look at me. I'm almost 70 agility. I'm eating Doritos. This dude will literally sit here the whole rest of the night, I guarantee you. He will sit here for hours and hours and do absolutely nothing but kill people for cakes. I guarantee it. And so what you do to trick them, so literally just log out, and you wait like 1 minute, and you make them think that you're going to a different world, and then you just log back into the same world. Yup, I logged right back into the same world, and he's gone now. Oh, it looks like the PKer's back. Let's see what his scrub name is. Oh, it's Companion. Oh, figures. Figures. Kill him. I actually want to see what happens. Kill him. Kill him. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Dude, imagine if he died. I'm actually gonna watch this. I was gonna log, but... I hope he gets away. Look at this noob. Everybody look and laugh at Companion here, being an absolute noob. Look at him. I hope he slips. 70 agility. And now I can finally go back to getting my 80 fletching. Level 80 fletching. Can now make the beloved magic short bow. So I'm actually going to do that. And I have in fact seen some magic trees walking to Ardone before I can teleport there. And I'm also going to bring bowstrings with me. I'll probably just make 5 of them, just in case I lose some. Let's run over. I actually can show you where they are. They're just south of the bank here, and they're a little bit southwest of this these tree symbols here. They're just like right over in this open area, I believe. Should be right over here somewhere. Yeah, this guy's cutting them. They have some of these like little things coming off of them. Alright, we are just getting back to the bank now, and as you can see, I only managed to acquire 4 magic logs, so it's definitely something that's a lot slower to do. So let's make some of these here. Look at that. I actually love the color of that. I think it's going to look really nice with my black clothing here. Oh, this instant make. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, as you can see, it says magic short bow. Ooh, what is this? A special attack. Ooh, let me get some arrows. Do I have some arrows? Ah, let's get some arrows and let's see what this does. How do I use this? Oh, it shoots 2 arrows at once. I don't have enough power left. Well, I don't think I'm gonna kill this. I kind of just wanted to test what it did. That's pretty cool that it shoots double arrows. So that's actually pretty interesting. I like that a lot. I actually really like this bow. Well, the stats of it. 69 range, you say. It's the only bonus? Can deal with that, I suppose. This guy wants to buy my mind roots, and seeing as I'm not going to use them, I will sell them to him. Let's see. Market, they usually go for about 25 each. So if he offers me about 75k, that should be alright. I'll just say 70k is fine. Q. Local Hero 321. Alright, you guys, so I am currently in Yanel, and this is actually what I was talking about with this staircase here. You actually have to pick this lock and... Oh, That's unfortunate. So I think I'm gonna be back in 1 second when I find a lockpick. So the unfortunate news is there's only one person selling a lockpick, unfortunately, and they are not online, and so I'm actually gonna have to wait and do something else, which is alright because I did have another goal in mind, which is actually getting into the mining guild. I'm actually pretty close. I just need 10 more levels there. And I also wanted to make some new arrows, being mithril arrows, which actually requires 55 smithing. And so I'm probably going to have to find a little bit more rings of forging. I'm probably going to have to smelt a bunch more iron ore. But I think, in all honesty, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to just mine the iron, and then when I hit 60, I'm actually going to go to the mining guild and turn that iron into steel, just because I think it'll be more useful for me, and opposed to iron. Iron is kind of weak, I suppose. But yeah, I think I'm going to go and head there now. Unless this guy's a lockpick. Let's see. Dang. Please. 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 Can't give you one for free. Huh? I mean, no thank you, I'll buy it, but I appreciate the offer. Ah. Thank you. Please don't be anyone down here. Ah, look. It's an empty world. Let's go right in here. Holy moly. There's a bunch of them. Look at all these. And the bank's right up there. I'm gonna be able to get so many herbs, you guys. I'm gonna be able to train herb lore like it's nothing. Oh, what are you doing, bad? You're strong. No match for my double shooting arrows here. Should probably eat some food or I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have to retreat. This bat is stronger than I thought. Why do you keep hitting me? Now we are in action. This thing is gonna get double shot here. Look at that. I just love this special attack. It's so cool. But yeah, this is the Chaos Druids that I was talking about, and there's actually a stronger variant of these called a Chaos Druid Warrior that's actually on the other side of that thing, which I guess I don't remember what level it requires for agility. I think it's like 40 maybe, and this bat just won't get off me. But I really just wanted to come down here to check. It really wasn't my intent to you know, stay here for a while and just like get a bunch of drops and get my range up, although I do intend on doing that. But I think what I'm going to do first is I'm actually going to work on that mining guild goal and those mithril arrows, just because I think that killing them faster over the long term is just, you know, better over the long run. The faster you can kill them, the faster you can collect these herbs here, and the faster you can train the skill. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and I actually have another deal with Water, buying some little longbows. He actually has 9,600 of them, which is quite a bit. That's almost 100k, which again, I will probably be making about 60k off of that, which is pretty nice. I just kind of feel like I'm being a little bit of a scumbag, using my YouTube authority to merch people. I'm gonna say hello. Thank you. And now, I'm going back to mining. 59 mining. And although it is not 60, which is required for the mining guild, I actually found out in an episode or two ago that I can actually drink a Dwarven Stout, which increases my mining level by 1, and apparently it also increases your smithing level, which I guess I didn't notice that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to finish up this inventory of iron ore, and then I'm actually going to head back to the bank, and I'm going to see how much iron ore I've actually collected. I think I've been here pretty much all day. I don't know how many hours I've actually been here, but it has been quite some time, and I'm hoping I have at least, I don't know, maybe 3,000 iron, but I will see you guys at the bank in 1 second. Alright, we are just getting to the bank, and now we can see how much iron ore I've actually collected. Ooh, 4,000 about. I guess I'm not entirely sure how many I had before that, but 4,000 is a pretty hefty amount. But I think what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to take this hammer here and these iron bars. Well, I guess I'll wait on that so it doesn't weigh me down. But I'm actually going to see if I can try and get my smithing up to level 50. And so that way, if I want to make mithril bars into arrows, I can actually do that. I guess I'm not entirely sure how much experience I have in terms of how many iron bars I have, but you guys will definitely know when I reach the end of them. 48 smithing. I can now make steel plate bodies, which was my plan, because apparently it is the fastest, which it makes sense. It uses the most amount of bars, and the bars give the same amount of experience no matter what you make. So, the real question is, how many iron plate bodies did I make? Well, I made 263, and then I also made 1,000 iron knives, which I don't know if Vi here is going to buy them or not. I did see a post on the forums, but he said he still had some left, but I just figured I'd make them anyways in case someone wants to buy them. So now, with that being said, I think what I'm actually going to do now is I'm going to test out the mining guild, because I did want to take my iron ore down there and superheat some items, so I will bring that staff as well. So let's teleport to Falador, and I will get everything set up, and then I'll show you guys this method that I'm going to be using for myself. Alright guys, so here is my thinking. I have this spell here called the superheat item, which allows me to smelt ore without a furnace, and I was also told that there's a lot of coal down here, and so I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to be making steel bars. Woo! Look at all this coal. And I was kind of hoping that there would be something more than coal down here. Ooh! It looks like there is mithril in here, which is pretty cool. Let's see. I did not get to level 50, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do that yet, but let's see if this works. I should be able to just mine this coal and then superheat it into a bar. Ah, it did work. And so that means that I can mine pretty much twice as much coal as I do inventory space, pretty much making these iron ores into steel bars, which should give me a little bit better mining experience per hour. I think that I'm actually going to test it for a little bit and see what the mining experience rates are actually like, but I feel like just for the fact that I don't have to go back and forth all the time and be constantly banking and whatnot will actually increase experience rates, even though these coal rocks are slower to mine. But yeah, I will be back in a little bit with some updates. I tell you what, this glory is really doing what it's supposed to be doing. I'm gonna have to start bringing less iron ore. I thought that having 3 empty spaces would be enough, assuming that I would get 1 gem per one, and then I got another, and then another, and where is it? Here we go. So we just do 1, 2, 3, 4, and bring my, where is it? Dwarven Stout, because I'm a noob. Yeah. I do love the gems though, I will say that. Alright you guys, I am actually making another trade with somebody called Avatar for 3,000 nature runes, which are priced at 340 GP apiece, which puts the total at slightly over 1 million gold. I only need 3,000, sir. Thank you. And so that is basically my entire cash pile. We're gonna say thank you. As you can see, I am left with 2.5k, which is basically nothing. However, based on the experience that I'm getting, I should be able to get up in the high 50s with the amount of nature runes that I have, or mid to high 50s I should say. But not only that, I don't actually have to sell these steel bars and the resources that I've been acquiring to actually afford the nature runes, which is nice. All that money came from the knight that's in Ardougne. And so actually I'm going to go back to Falador now and continue mining. That is not the right rune. 60 mining. I can now enter the area that I am already in, just without a Dwarven Stout. Thank you. So I was just looking on the marketplace, and it looks like there's some event or something going on here. I guess I don't know what all this is. There seems to be a bunch of balloons or something falling on the ground. What is this? I don't know what I just picked up, I guess. I think I was late to the party because I was actually busy doing something, and I had came back and seen a message on the whatever. Let's see what it says in here. There's a bunch of glories, a bunch of super attacks in here. We'll just put this stuff back in here. Let somebody else get it, I suppose. Looks like somebody pulled the lever again. So let's see if we can get some items here. I just got 12 trout. That's pretty alright, I suppose. They're uncooked trout, so that's more experience for me. Oh, give me these. Aw. Oh! Aha! I just picked up a rune axe. I didn't even see that it was on the ground. I just kind of clicked. Oh, there's another one! Oh, I just got another one! Let me get this balloon here. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's one in this red balloon here. There's just so many people in here. I just can't really see anything. Oh, give me these. Oh. I could have sworn I had them. What's up, you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here. And I'm actually going to go to Varrock right now and make somebody some iron knives that he's going to buy for 55 GP each. It looks like I have about 200 iron bars, and I was making some earlier, so I do have 1,000 of those. But let me stop wasting time here. Let me go to Varrock while I continue to speak about the experience that I've been getting. The experience rates is actually kind of atrocious, I will say that. I mean, it's definitely slower than mining iron ore. However, I am getting a lot of steel bars because of that, and steel is actually used for a couple things that I wanted to do. One being plate bodies, which is apparently the fastest smithing experience in the game, but the second thing being is steel studs, because I can actually make studded bodies with these. And so last night I didn't actually get 1,000 steel bars. I only got slightly under 1,000, which in my eyes is actually pretty good. I did buy those nature runes, and so I think what I'm gonna do is once I hit 55 magic, I'm actually pretty close here. I'm about, what is that, 15,000 experience off. But I'll probably get to 55, and then I'll see if I can use this high-level alchemy spell here. I do have some iron plate bodies that I wanted to see how much those alch for. But other than that, I think my goal for today is I really want to try and get 65 mining and maybe even 55 smithing. I guess I don't know how much experience those steel bars are going to get me, if that's going to get me to 55 or not, just so I'm able to make my mithril arrows. which, you know, can then be used for Chaos Druids. But aside from that, those are really my only goals, and then my break from work should be coming up around then, and I should be able to grind out this thieving skill like I wanted to. 50 smithing. Look at that. I can now make mithril daggers, and I can also smith mithril bars here, so I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take this superheat spell and just see how much coal it takes. Let's see, need some nature runes. Gotta remember how much I'm taking out here. Let's see. Where's my coal? Let's take out 10. Superheat this. Looks like we're left with 6, so it uses 4 coal for a mithril bar, which is kind of a lot. I think that might actually be a pretty good method for gaining mining experience other than the steel bars, because it would take twice as long, because the steel bars actually take 2 pieces of coal. So if I bring a bunch of iron down there, I'm only getting 2 coal per piece of iron that I have, opposed to 4 coal per piece of mithril that I have. I mean, granted, the smithing experience is, I'd assume it's gonna get worse and worse. Or I shouldn't say that, it'll obviously be getting better, but in terms of how even it is with my mining, it's just gonna get further from that the more I stray away from iron, I feel like. Because I did do a calculation before, and if you were to go mine iron till 99, you would get 99 smithing off of that, and you could probably make arrow tips or something from that and get 99 fletching. But it would also take a lot of time, and I feel like steel is just a good middle ground for that, and mithril would probably be better for arrows and adamant and runite and whatever. But yeah, this should be the last update until I at least get some mining levels here, or maybe a 55 magic. That would be a pretty cool achievement. This dude just rolled up, stood there for like, I don't know, 10-15 seconds, and he just says there he is, and he walks off. Oh, that's funny. Alright, we're gonna sell this guy some iron knives. Greetings. I got 2110 of them, and they're going for 55 each. Do you know about run stalling? I don't know what that is. A stall? A thieving stall? I'll just tell him I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Here are your knives. And here's my money in a second. Should be a little bit over 100k. Should be like 100 and, I don't know, 12 or so. Just enjoy the music in the meantime. Ooh, what is this? A games necklace. What does this do? Rub? Birthrobe games room? Or nowhere? You rub it while running. What does that do? Click on minimap, then rub the necklace. What does it do? What is it supposed to do? My run energy is still going on. If you do it repeatedly, you can stall outrun loss. I guess I don't know how that works. If you repeatedly rub it. Seems like I'm not running though, like I'm clicking on the map and then it just kinda... I mean, maybe it works a little bit. I guess I'm not sure. What happens if I run all the way from here to over here? Okay, so I guess I see what he's saying. So like from running from this bank to over there, I was at 92 and I only used like 4. But then running back, I'll use like 20 energy. I guess I don't know how much of use I could make that, seeing as mining doesn't really take a lot of my run energy, smithing doesn't. Potentially fishing, banking back and forth, I suppose? I guess I'm not sure. Second roll from the bottom makes it so you don't need to move the mouse. Oh, like with the selling? Oh, that's drop. So if you go right there, I see. Okay. Okay, so that's a fancy tip. I guess people can glitch run energy in this game, so you just have a ton. So unfortunately, I have forgotten to record the level, but I did in fact hit 55 magic, and in doing so I've gotten level 64 mining, almost level 65, and level 51 smithing. And so I think now that I've gotten level 55 magic, I'm actually going to switch over to my steel bars, at least until level 65 mining, and then I'm probably going to head to Varrock and smith all those bars and see if I can actually get level 55 smithing, and so that way I can at least make some mithril arrow tips. But I'm going to finish up this inventory here, and then I'm going to go back to the bank and show you guys exactly how many bars I have, because I'm kind of curious too. Alright, so I keep getting gems, which prevent me from making mithril bars, which is alright, because I've actually been getting a lot of gems as well. So I actually want to look at those too. Get in there, you. Alright, let's see how many bars I have. Ooh, almost 1,000 steel bars and 278 mithril bars, which is actually quite a bit. That's over 3,000 mithril arrows there. And my gems are looking mighty nice. 250 sapphires almost. Got a little over 50 emeralds, 20 rubies, almost 10 diamonds. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. And so like I said, I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take my iron back, and I leave 4 empty spaces just in the off chance that I get, you know, a bunch of gems, which sometimes it happens. A lot of the times I won't get any, but there are some inventories where I will get 4 gems per inventory, and it doesn't make sense, but this thing is definitely working as it should. Level 65 mining. And so I'm actually going to finish off this inventory of steel bars, and then I'm going to make some plate bodies. Ooh, well that was lucky. 55 smithing. I can now make my mithril arrowheads, and I can actually go back to the bank and show you I have been superheating the rest of my iron ore, or whatever coal I had left rather, and I actually have 11 steel bars left, so I've just in fact made it to level 55, and now I'm going to use all these mithril bars to make into these mithril arrow tips here. Oh, that feels so nice. Alright you guys, so I've actually just finished up most of my mithril bars. I have 3 left. It actually gave me 4,300 arrow tips, and I don't actually have enough headless arrows or even arrow shafts to turn them all into arrows, and so I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to save that for tomorrow morning, and I guess tomorrow in general, just because I like to complete things in the same day. Look at this random guy just sitting here. Oh. What's up you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here, and as you can see, I did go a little overboard on the arrow shafts, and that is for good reason. It is because I actually don't really want to come back. I want to be able to just make a ton of arrows and have them sustain me for quite some time. And also, I checked on the marketplace, and a lot of people seem to be buying them, but not a whole lot of people seem to be selling them. There is one guy that is selling them, but only 700, and that is not going to last me at all, really. And so because of that, I actually have gathered 22,000 here. Let me see if I can craft them and run here a little bit. It works. And so I'm actually going to go back to the bank now and craft all those arrows, and then I will get back to you in a second with my plans for this episode. What's up, Water? I'm just going to tell him that I'm fletching. Caps lock is on. Good luck with your quest to slay some dragons. I will be slaying some noobs eventually. Alright, you guys, as you can see, I did in fact make all my mithril arrows, and now my next plan is to actually go and kill some chaos druids before I actually grind out this thieving skill here and max it out. Seeing as it's probably going to take me a while, I do want my health as high as possible, and so... Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. I do also want to try this run trick here. Let's see, 52. Let's do this again. Ooh, 1200 you say? That's pretty good. Ooh, okay, so you really just have to run and just keep clicking on the map. Oh, my character like teleported. What is this? This is actually pretty cool here. So yeah, I guess this is that run stall that people were talking about, because my run doesn't really seem to be going down too badly. But yeah, I do want to get probably to level, I think, 45. I think the Knight of Ardone is actually level 46. So if I could get right under him in terms of, you know, wink wink, nudge nudge, I'm just kidding, level, I will be able to sustain a lot more hits when I'm thieving. And so I'm actually going to go grind out this range level for a little bit, see what level I get to, and ultimately I do want to see how many herbs I get over time. Alright, you guys, so basically I did forget to do something before coming all the way down here, and that is to actually get a Ring of Wealth. Someone had told me about it, and apparently it gives you better drops or something like that, and I just figured that that's probably going to be a lot more worth my time, seeing as I'm probably going to be killing a lot of these Chaos Druids down here, and, you know, I could just get a lot more gems and whatnot over the long term. According to the drop table, there's also some shield left half and just a couple other items, tooth half keys. It looks like I could probably finish off that key that I got from that random. But yeah, I'm gonna continue alching these steel plate bodies here until I get 250k, which is how much the Ring of Wealth costs. It's actually pretty expensive. But yeah, I'm gonna be buying it from Dodgy here, and I will be back in 1 second. 250,000 gold for a Ring of Wealth. Thank you. And now I'm going to run back to, you know. Alright, I am officially ready to go and slay these things. I will let you guys know, in a second, how many herbs and what range level I end up getting. 55 ranged. And I have used a little bit over 1,000 mithril arrows to get there from level 50 to 55. And so I can assume it's probably going to take about 1,500 or so to get to level 60. And I can actually go back to the bank and show you how many herbs I've gotten. Let's see here. Let's go up to the bank. I'm actually curious myself because I have not looked. And I guess I don't even know what these are because I can't identify them. There was some guy that had logged in earlier and was dropping herbs, so I did collect those. And those were a couple Terramin Marantil, some Guams, but this looks like what we have for all my herbs so far. It's looking pretty nice. I do have 150 of these, 133 of those. Again, I don't know what they are, but the fact that they're over 100 stack is actually pretty appealing to look at here. But I think, like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to continue ranging here. I'm actually going to grab some more arrows. Let's grab probably about 1,500 more. Cool. And I will be back once I actually hit 60 ranged. This guy just logs in and says he likes my videos. Thank you. It seems like I'm getting noticed more and more these days. I don't know how I feel about that. 60 range. Even though it went away rather quickly, is perfect timing because my inventory is full and I'm low on health. And so I can actually show you now how much herbs I've gotten. Yes, the walk to the bank is actually very brief. I am kind of loving this place, in all honesty. Let us see. Scroll. By the way, look at all these law runes too. I've actually gotten almost 400 of them now. Ooh, let's see. The moment you've all been waiting for. Look at all of them. Look at all these herbs. Man, can't wait to see what they are. And I don't even think that that'll get me to 50 in all honesty. I don't really remember what I said. Earlier I think I said maybe like 2,000 herbs to get me to 50 or so. And that is not 2,000. What's up you guys? Noob Slayer 11 here. And I have not actually started my thieving training yet. I am actually in the process of just buying some materials from the shop here, and I'm actually going to turn this down so it's a little loud. Basically, I've been buying these vials of water here because you need them for the herblore skill. Oops, I did not mean to do that. That was just a force of habit. Gonna move that. But basically, I'm using this run trick, but not so much for the purpose of the run trick, but more of the fact that if I were to stand in a bank in high-level alchemy, I would basically just be standing there. And so I'm just going to use the time that I'm running around to actually gain some experience, because running around in this game actually takes quite a bit of time, if you don't know, and it's actually a huge waste of time running around. And so, you know, obviously use that time to gain some experience. I see a green dot here. Hello, Kane. You new hello, legend. Greetings. Alright, back to my grinding. Why am I not running? Alright, so I'm basically out of elks, and so I'm actually gonna go back to the bank and start my thieving training. But I can actually show you how many vials of water I have gotten for my herblore skill as soon as I get to the bank here. Just give me 1 second. It's probably just faster to walk at this point. We have arrived, and we have acquired 560 vials of water, which is not going to cover all my herbs, unfortunately, but it is a decent chunk. I guess I'm not sure what's going on here. There's a bunch of people with black robes and hats, and they're dropping cabbages all over the place, and so I'm going to pick them up. I don't know why I'm picking them up, but it's just to cause a little bit of chaos in their alleged ruling here of this town. See what I'm doing? I'm ruining what you've placed on the ground, and I'm eating it. And I'm actually going to do this. 84. Thieving? Boom. And the problem that I've run into thieving here is actually that these trout suck. And I'm going to buy some lobsters off Swowski here. I guess I'm not sure how to pronounce that. He is here, and I am telling him that I'm gonna take 1K, and I hope I have enough. Oh man, I almost have 500K, man. Thieving is such a nice skill. I actually love thieving so much. The fact that you can make all that money, and I'm going to trade it to make my life easier. 220,000 for 1,000 lobsters. Thank you. And now, when I have to replenish my health, I shouldn't have to eat 5 of these things. It's actually kind of time consuming and annoying, and I feel like it also distracts me quite a bit, considering I have to spend the time to run back and forth every time I need to fill up, and at 5 things a pop to refill my health, it is, like I said, it just takes a lot of time, and I think it would take significantly less time if I could just, sit there. And so with that being said, I'm going to continue clicking. 85 thieving. And I do also have some interesting news for everyone. Basically, I have created my account about 1 month ago, and so seeing as it is about the end of 1 month's worth of progress, I figured I'd just catch everyone up on what my stats are. Obviously, you can pause the video and take a look for yourself. These are all the quests that I have completed so far. Not too many. And this is what the bank is looking like in its current state. I have in fact reorganized it. I believe I mentioned that before. I am curious to know how much money I have now. Ooh, 455K. So I'm almost back up to 500,000, which is pretty cool. So my plans basically for the rest of the month, or another month worth of progress I should say, is I do want to check one thing before I speak on anything else, which is the high scores. So I will be back in 1 second. So I did want to check the total amount of experience that I've gotten over this month, and it seems to be about 11.7 million. However, it does say that my thieving is still level 84, even though I just got it to 85. And so I would assume that this is actually closer to 12 million. And so my goal for the next month is actually to get about 1.5 times that, being about 18 million experience. And so I guess at the end of another 30 days or so, we will all see if I've actually reached what I set for myself. So I just logged back in here, and it looks like I'm standing perfectly in between this door, which I think is actually pretty funny. It looks like my hair is a perfect color match for the door frame. But goals for the next month, I do want to see if I can try and be able to get my level up to be able to fish these sharks here, at least fish and cook them I should say. I do want to see if I can also be able to mine some adamant ore, and then also I do want to see how high I can get my wood cutting and my fletching, because I think that those are going to be the next skills that I plan on maxing out after thieving obviously, and then I might end up going for something like fishing and cooking, seeing as that's going to help me progress my account even further, just in terms of the amount of food, or how good the quality of the food is I should say, with in terms of getting combat experience and not having to eat so much when I'm training and things like that. But with all that being said, I hope all you have a good night, and I should see you back when I max out this thieving skill here in about a week and a half or so, maybe a week. Depends on how much I play and how many showers I take, probably none. But this is Noob Slayer 11, signing out.